Alright. We're good to go.
Okay, cool. Use a picture of a co-DM for pep talk.
I have to get Codium in the recording.
He's a good boy. He's a co-DM. He's a perfect boy. Perfect sleepy boy. Okay.
Okay.
So, proceed. How would you like to proceed? Did you guys ask me something and then I asked if we were recording?
Yes.
Did I
We-
stop my monologue?
We asked about the room. Like, you said the room wasn't touched by the alteration. Is that the entire room that we're looking at now?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was doing. I was
Okay.
showing you guys the room. Oh yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the room.
Okay. I guess I'll just take a step in and look around and look over to Salafiel.
Yeah.
In his little bird form and ask him, was this your room? Is this where you stayed?
He will kind of like jump off of Reiko's shoulder and onto yours to kind of look around the room a little bit and be like, "Yes, this is where I lived. But something feels off here." And right as he says that, you notice he doesn't seem to react. Nobody actually seems to react except for the four of you. Each one of you hears a woman's voice in your head. Why are you here?
Doesn't
You
sound
don't
like
sound
Kiro.
like the normal. You don't sound like the normal
Yeah.
woman's voice that's in my head.
Does it sound like
You don't
Kiro,
sound
or
like-
does it sound different?
It sounds like Kirol in her multi-layered voiceness, but also not. Something different is speaking to you. This voice does not feel like Kirol.
Guys, I'm hearing a new voice in my head.
It's okay, Aelith. We're all hearing it. You're not crazy
Sounds-
this time.
Vaguely familiar.
God, yeah, it sounds like that evil woman, but freaky.
I'll call back to the voice. What are you doing here?
Perception checks, please.
Oh goody.
Fucking Uno reverse card. What are you doing?
No, you.
For NPCs as well, or just us?
Just a 4v.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Some people-
because the voice duh. That would make sense. Now I don't know anything.
You said a 1?
I got a 2.
Ah, nice. Hey, 2's better than 1.
That's true.
Let me roll.
We'll see.
7 total, not just a 2.
Hey, it's not bad. I got an 18 minus 1, I think.
All right, Blood, I got your sheet.
No, just a flat 18.
You said
18, huh?
perception, yeah.
This is still...
I did say perception, yes.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm going to.
If you need me to
What
tell you your bonuses, I can.
Yeah, what's 18 plus 4?
18
22.
plus 4 is 22.
44.
22. Thank you.
That is Oryx math. That is Is that Oryx math or is that Hunter math?
That's Orcs.
Hunter
Is
man.
it- okay.
That's Hunter math.
Okay. Glad we got a clear answer on that.
Mhm. Okay.
Anybody who got perception 10 or above, you hear you not so much you don't so much see as you hear the sound of something dragging along the floor to your right.
Hmm.
But you didn't but as you whip around to look at it, nothing is there.
Hmm.
18 or higher.
Hey.
Anybody who got an 18 or higher saw almost what looked to be a long shadow. Not of a creature per se, just of something sliding across the floor.
Where at? Rafir got an 18. I don't know if anybody else
Oh.
met an 18. Did Blood roll? I know she's away.
That was higher than 18.
I got it
it
at
is higher than 18.
22.
Okay. So Rafir and Asuriel, I guess, are the only two that see?
24.
Or did you as well, Aelith?
I think I did as well.
Oh, okay, so just Hunter.
Yep.
Just Oryx.
Just Hunter. Hunter's
Okay.
the only one that doesn't see it.
Okay.
Yep.
But even in this room is not by any means. It's shaded. It is dark because of the atmosphere. But there is some sort of gentle light that makes all of you capable of sight in this room. Even with that light, you cannot make out what that was.
Where was it? Like, about where was it on the map, if you ping it?
Yeah, I've been pinging it.
Oh, over
On
there.
the floor about here.
On this.
Ew, I see that.
There's chandeliers hanging there, right?
Yes.
Are they lit currently?
Yes.
Yeah. Could I possibly try and prestidigitate and make them brighter? To try and shine more light in that area to see what's going on?
Sure. So you prestidigitate that chandelier.
This
We'll
one
say
here.
the chandeliers are the ones that you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you prestidigitate that chandelier. It becomes brighter, but you really can't see anything. Whatever was there is not there anymore.
I don't like this, guys. This,
You were warned not to come.
we were warned by Kiral. Are you Kiral? You sound different.
I'm Kiral, but I am also not Kiral. I am something greater.
Well,
So, you are Kiro?
Everybody please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
oh, nice. Hero's Feast is wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Well, you are all in the aura, so everybody should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2 on the dice. Pretty good.
nice. Oh, I'll take that.
No, just the 3 of you.
Ah.
Or 4 of
my
you.
bad.
Just the 4 of you. No, you're good.
Not our companions.
The others are outside. Correct. Companions are not included in this roleplay encounter.
Bentley, your aura is +6, right? Or
It is
plus
plus.
5?
It is +6. I have a 22 in
Okay,
charisma.
so 16.
I got a
Forget the
total.
+1.
I got a total of
on
a
the
31.
3.
Okay.
I got a 38.
Dang.
What? Oh my god.
I rolled a 19 on the die.
I rolled an 18.
Your strength is also well, your strength is super high. What's your con score?
18. No, 24.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say mine's 18. There's no way. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
sorry, my
Oh no,
dex is 18.
mine's 20, but still, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
Oryx and Rafir.
Mhm.
It's as if you blink and something about you changes. Your body feels wrong. And when you look down, you notice strange black patterns running up your arms very fast, reaching all the way like they're about to touch your heart. You can feel your heart pounding within your chest and flashes of good memories and lifetimes all spark behind your eyes. And then you blink and it's all gone. Aelith and Azuriel, you see the same thing, except before you manage to blink, you can only watch in horror as whatever this thing is inside of you reaches up and grabs you. It feels like it feels like a physical hand around your heart as it grips. You're each going to take me 2d6 psychic damage.
Dang, combat not even started yet, and oof, we're
And
here.
you are going to be frightened for the next 6 seconds. So the next turn or next round.
Uh,
Um,
is
you
there a
do not
wall
have
between
to
us
run.
and Ramai?
Doesn't Hero's Feast
There
protect us
is
from
not.
being frightened?
Yes.
Oh, it does.
Yep.
Even if it
You
doesn't,
didn't know that
Ramai is
actually.
right here.
Yeah.
You would think. However, this is something different.
So it's going through Ramai's aura too.
Correct.
And it's going through Hero's Feast?
Correct.
Oof, okay. Alright.
Well, that's
Fair
that's
enough.
not good.
But you do not have to run. I don't think you have to run with normal frighten at all. So
You don't have to run, you just can't move any closer to them, and if you swing at them, it's a disadvantage. Or I think
it's only for a round. It'll go away automatically after a round.
yeah. Still, that's annoying. Oof. So, we saw the ones of us that didn't take damage. We saw these tendrils like show up and then disappear.
Correct.
Did we see the same tendril show up on the others and like see them wince at taking damage or anything? Like, do they?
No.
No. Okay. Wonder if that was like just literal life flashing before our eyes. It's kind of what it seemed like.
Like I just lived my life.
Yeah.
You were given a chance to leave. I ask, why do you persist still when you knew the only outcome was death?
Well, for
It's
one,
fate.
you're trying to kill my son. So I'm not just gonna let that happen. But we have a lot of people here that we care about that'll be hurt or killed if this continues on. The alteration has done enough damage.
Death is inescapable. I would have assumed that beings such as yourself would have liked more time.
That's why we're here.
Maybe heed your own words.
My words do not apply to me. I cannot die. I am no creature. No mortal, no man. Not even a god. It is presumptuous to think you could kill me.
Do you bleed?
Entertaining.
Do you bleed?
Rafir's gonna look over to Oryx, or point over at Oryx. Yeah, I've seen him kill a lot of things. I'm pretty sure he can kill you too. Everything dies at some point.
Oryx, when you ask if it bleeds, you disappear.
What?
Well, Rip,
Well,
Did
all
you-
right.
it's a wrap.
You find yourself floating in a vast void of darkness. You can see nothing for miles but corpses.
Huh.
In front of you stands a figure. Not quite man, not quite anything, really. It looms over you with what you can only assume to be hollows where its eyes might have been, and hollow where its mouth is, in the shape of a long smile. It leans very close to you and whispers, "No." And then you blink and you're back there with your party.
Did we see him vanish, or was that just a him thing?
Nope, everybody saw him vanish.
Oh, okay.
Rix, what just happened?
Told me no.
Hmm.
I don't believe it. I didn't have the chance to hit it. It could be lying.
We should always assume that it's lying.
I find it hard to believe that if it couldn't be killed, we never would have been gathered to get here in the first place. So don't take its words to heart. I think it's bluffing.
You hear the voice begin again. The thing you were gathered to fight no longer exists. For I am not a beast or mortal or a being at all. A mere manifestation of chaos.
So
You can not kill magic.
that's what you are now, but like 2 weeks ago, what were you?
No magic. Incapable
No.
of speech, harnessing strength to overthrow a wielder.
So this is like, oh, I have theory.
I can't fear.
That's just a theory.
If you're so confident in yourself, why don't you actually show yourself instead of talking from the shadows?
True, Snook. Sorry, sorry. That's my bad.
Almost would sound like an amused huff. I am here. I am right in front of you. Everybody roll me a perception check, please.
I want to roll
Arc
on that one this
swings.
time.
I rolled another 2.
I rolled a 7.
While Oryx is swinging. That's why it doesn't know what's going on.
30.
Sheesh. Okay.
Zerubin. Okay. Anybody with a 14 or higher, which is basically everybody but Oryx.
And
So it's
Rafir.
some- Oh, and Rafir. Okay.
Rafir rolled a
So
7.
the two of you, Aelith and Azuriel, you do see another shadow, this time moving faster. Faster in your direction. and then it vanishes.
Like, fully disappears? What did the shadow look like? Or was it just like a blob?
A very long blob.
And it was like running at us, and then it just poof.
Yep. Again, beings who seek my demise, what reason have you for attempting to kill magic itself?
Well, I don't really have a problem with you, but I'm pretty sure you subsumed Kirol, and I do have a problem with her. If you could give her to me, I feel like we could all be on our way.
Well, if that is what you seek, I have good news for you, mortal. Kirol died.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. I kind of need to be the one to do that myself. Do you have like a corpse location?
DM processing.
Body or it didn't happen.
Body. Well, it was more
Need to
like body
see.
so I can resurrect her and put the bitch down.
Resurrect her just to kill her again.
That's the plan. Or sovereign glue. Sovereign glue her
sovereign
to
glue.
a wooden board and just carry her around with me forever. Stab her whenever I get pissed. That could be funny.
Sovereign glue into a wooden board and just waterboard her for the rest of eternity.
Chinese water torture.
A wish I cannot grant. Consumption leaves no body behind.
Interesting.
But if you wish, I can take you to see her.
Now, before I agree to that, is that a fancy way of saying that you're gonna kill me?
Yes.
I see. Well, I'd rather be alive, but I think you should still. You can show up and try to kill me. It hasn't worked out for anybody thus far. But who knows? You might be the big game changer, even though I doubt it.
I mean, people have gotten pretty close. I mean,
No, nobody's even gotten close ever. Never, never, ever.
never, never,
Alice is
ever.
immortal. Nobody hurts my boy.
I will. I can roll Fable him.
Alright, it's an ulcerated tree spirit?
I have no idea what that is.
I don't even know what that's a reference to. Anyway, you can try to kill me, but to kill me, you gotta, and I'm gonna pat Oryx on the shoulder, you gotta get through him first. And he never goes down.
That is true.
Oryx.
Sorry, buddy.
Oryx, could you do me a
Already
favor?
Yeah.
Could you roll me a charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw. With aura 23.
Oh, sick. Nice.
23.
I think so.
Nice.
Your entire party once again watches you disappear.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You got this! Woo!
And you once again find yourself in that zone, that plane full of
Yeah.
corpses. But you are alone this time. No creature is there to greet you.
What are the corpses? Are they just nondescript or?
Many of them are nondescript, thrown onto a pile hastily, half consumed by whatever monster or weather you cannot tell. However, a few stand of note to you. Along the corpses, you see more, mostly decayed, but strangely enough, preserved. Almost gigantic dragonborn.
Cool.
Let's see.
Many
He
of
will.
them in.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
He's gonna slowly approach, more quizzically rather than cautiously. And I guess when he reaches them, he'll kind of kneel down and take a closer look, and kind of like a dog does, like turn its head, kind of like trying to make sense of it. Like he's assuming that this is like the same thing that teacher was doing to him, like explaining how he could have his parents back and stuff like that. So he's assuming these are his parents.
As you kneel down, you recognize one face. A face from that same vision that teacher gave you. Except this time, half of it is missing. The entire body is mostly decayed, the armor torn off, the metal ripped to shreds. And as you look at it, you feel some sort of strange kinship. Like the features that you can make out seem almost familiar to your own. This is a woman.
Okay.
Her regalia, though tattered and malformed, speaks of a very valiant leader.
Okay.
And
Is
she
there?
is herself much larger than any of the other carcasses.
Let's see. Could one assume that this was his mother?
Reasonably, yes.
Are the eyes open?
No.
Okay.
There's only one eye. Half of the skull is missing.
Well, is the eye open? Okay.
No.
He will probably just give a tender pat on like the forehead, or like what's left of the head, and kind of stand back up and look around, just trying to make more sense of what's around. I'm gonna roll a dice for myself. I'm gonna see what I want. Okay, no, I'm gonna say that. Okay, yeah, he keeps his composure. He's kind of just standing. He's more in a, I guess, an analytical kind of sense. Like he's surveying kind of what's going on, trying to make sense of like, is this an inner machination of his mind being, like a trick played on him, or is this like an actual reality that he's been put into to see what happened? And he's just kind of feeling what's around.
Oh yeah. Can Aelith sense the ballista? Like Aelith's artist mark is on anything he makes. So does he know it's in the same plane as him or not? Does it?
It is not.
Ooh. He gone go.
Oryx, as you move to stand, you stare at your mother's face just for a second. But as you do so, her eye suddenly flicks open. It rolls around in its socket to face you and just stares at you, watching.
He'll look back and I guess kind of just stare. He, I guess the reasoning is more behind that. While, yeah, it's his mother, but he never knew her, and he still grew up with, a family and stuff like that, and role models. So it's like he genuinely does not know how to feel about this.
Okay. You want to go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw?
Okay, I can do that. Let's see. Good. I'm hoping the right page for my character sheet. There we go. Uh, 24.
Okay. As you stare at each other, one eye lifeless, the others confused and conflicted, you see the eye give you a look, almost as if sizing you up, before her whole body moves and lunges towards you.
Oh.
And then she is going to roll her contested strength.
Ooh.
Do keep in mind, she is bigger than you.
Yeah, I did not roll well.
You win these. You win these.
No, I did not roll well though.
Like, not one, not
And
well.
she did.
Yeah, I rolled a 7,
She,
and that's why I got the 24.
she lunges at you, her claws reaching for your throat. And as she pushes you into the ground, she is making passes trying to tear you apart physically. Her eye is crazed. You see there is nothing but bloodthirst in this carcass. And as you look around, you see as you barely manage to keep her clawed and ruined hands from tearing you apart, you see the corpses around you start to move. You have an action. What do you want to do?
In action?
ODM is here to judge your choices, so choose wisely.
Yep. I am thinking. Because, so these other corpses, they're just other corpses. They're not necessarily just other, like, Goliath Dragonborn, right?
Some of them are.
Well,
Many
some of them are,
are,
but it's
in
not. Okay, many.
but
Okay,
not all of them.
Gotcha.
You see corpses of other types everywhere.
Okay.
They're literally all around you.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to think. If I had. I mean, I think I'll be fine. I think he's going to not like cowardly, but he's going to use his action to effectively just try to get away. I mean, if is this like a grappled kind of thing right now?
Kind of. You can roll contested strength with her if you're trying
Okay,
to.
because I was gonna say this is like the one time I think he's not gonna fight. I think he's kind of realizing what's around him, and if this is like physically attacking him and stuff like that, but this is his mother and otherwise his people, he is trying to keep his honor and not disturb the dead. So he's going to just as passively try to get away. So if it's contested strength and then like a dash action or something like that to start to dip, like try to run from it, he's gonna do that. So I'll roll the. Oh my god, that's not that great either. That's a 26 for strength. God dang it. Roll above a 10.
Um, with a lot of difficulty, you do manage to push her off of you and kind of get her away enough that you manage to scramble out from underneath her.
Okay.
But in a passing glance, as you begin to turn away, you see something else begin to move. Something much, much bigger than the other corpses sitting around here. When you turn back behind you, you see the head of a dragon.
Is that Erica?
No, this is Azentai.
Oh god. Okay.
This is the previous Erica, Erica's mentor.
Yeah. Okay.
But before you can begin to process what you are staring at, you feel a hand grab you and yank, pulling you bodily by surprise into a room. Almost what looks to be some sort of structure. You hear almost like a door slam, and then you are locked in complete darkness.
Oh.
And then we are going to swap to the rest of the three.
Yeah, words of encouragement are good, guys, but Oryx needs to stop disappearing.
He has gone much longer this time.
Is that is that Kirol speaking, saying that,
Oh no, no,
or is that just you saying that?
it's just me.
Okay, gotcha.
It's my fault that you disappeared.
I don't know that I would say that. That's okay.
I know, I talked him up an awful lot and then he went away.
Yeah.
Orc's over there
I
fighting
didn't,
for his life.
I didn't get kidnapped though, and I called the little voice in my head stupid too.
Hey, do you mind giving us our friend back?
We will join him soon enough.
Why do you keep taking him?
Do you wish to be taken instead?
Hey, let's stop
Will he
talking.
come back? If I go, will Oryx come back?
No.
Even if they said yes, Aleph, I don't think they're one to be trusted.
I don't know. I don't think the omnipresent voice who can kidnap people would lie to us. That would be stupid. It holds all the power here. What purpose does it have in lying?
It's toying with us.
Exactly. Isn't this a fun game? Who's gonna sacrifice himself for their
This
friends?
is we
That's
have
the kind of sadistic thing these people like.
we have very different definitions of fun.
I said sadistic people. I don't think it's fun, but they probably do. You don't know. Kira was crazy. She did stuff like this all the time, I think, probably.
I mean, I would think you of all people would know.
Well, I was just in the room, really. I
Yeah.
didn't know. I didn't really know. She was really mean to me, and, like, bad, and it was sadistic. But I don't know if she ever did this kind of stuff. So what'll it be, voice? Can we have Oryx back?
You do not get a response.
I was talking to you. You a coward, you chicken. You're not gonna talk back to me no more.
Alec, you want to make charisma saving throw?
Yeah. 32. plus 5, 6, so 38.
Jeez.
Okay,
Plus
nothing
1.
happens.
Rafir, I think it's gone.
I don't think it's I don't think it's gone. I really don't
No, I
think that it
think
is.
That
if you're
presence is
still
still.
here,
You can still feel that presence in your mind.
Yeah.
voice, if you're still here, strike me down. He's gonna step one step forward with
Can
his arms
can
down.
can Rafir's like slap his hand over Ayla's mouth before he says anything else stupid?
You can try if you want, if Aelith wants to, or Wood wants to let you.
Yeah, Aelith won't react to that.
Okay. Yeah.
You all hear a slight chuckle in your heads, except for Oryx. Oryx does not hear anything from this voice. You entertain me, creatures. Very well. I will entertain you. And then we're gonna swap back to Oryx before he gets yoinked back into the present. Oryx, you find yourself in a room, pitch black. You can make out nothing but the arm or hand of whatever pulled you into this room. But you can hear the footsteps as they run right past this little alcove that you've been tucked into, searching for you. But they do not come to the door. For a moment, after the footsteps have calmed down, you feel the hand let go of your arm, and you hear footsteps walking away.
He is calling out, who is there, and following those footsteps.
You do not get an answer. Instead, you follow these footsteps through the pitch black until you enter what feels to be a very tight passageway. You can feel the walls close in on both of your shoulders, and it becomes a struggle to continue walking forward without turning your body. Are you going to continue to follow the footsteps?
Yes.
Okay. The footsteps that you're following, however, seem to have no issue with this. They do not pause in the slightest. They sound nimble. Leaf, quick. Yours, however, do not, as they ring out through this passageway. Until you find yourself in another alcove. Except this time illuminated by some sort of magic. A very slight purple spark rests in the hand of a woman. She is not looking at you. Instead, she is curled up in the corner of this room, quietly muttering to herself.
Hey there. He's walking up to basically walk in front of her to.
She's facing the corner.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I was thinking it was just looking at. Okay, well, he's gonna go right up next to her, regardless. And he's not gonna like touch her or anything like that, but he's just gonna kind of like wave his hand near her. Did you pull me out of there?
When you get close to her and wave her hand near her, you see her kind of visibly flinch, but she looks the other way. She has a cloak pulled around herself, so you can't see really anything at all of her.
He just puts his hands kind of up. It's like, oh, I'm Oryx. Who are you?
You sense a moment of hesitation But after a moment, she turns her head just slightly, not fully to face you, but slightly, close enough that the light in her palm reflects so that you can make up some of her features. And when you do so, you realize she is one of those corpses. You see her skin and her body slowly flaking to black, almost chipping away. Her eye, it looks cracked and ruined, but she looks at you with it regardless when she says, Kiral.
Oh,
I knew it.
you're Kirol. And you can see like his fist kind of clench. He's still holding himself back. You're telling me you're Kirol.
Um, when she sees you make like when she sees you start to stiffen, she immediately backs up, kind of pulling the cloak back over her face and trying to hide herself from you again.
Hiding yourself doesn't change anything. I don't care what you look like. I care who you are and why you just did what you did. And why you're here. Which Kirol are you?
She kind of looks at you in confusion and shock. You can tell when she speaks that her voice has not been used in a very, very long time. As she whispers, I the only other thing those creatures attack.
I think you cut out on the first part of that.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. You're the only other thing those creatures attack.
You being the other?
She will shake her head.
Then what do you mean the other? The only other? What's the original?
At that, she kind of frowns a little bit and just says, he did not last long.
Who is he? I'm not here for riddles. I'm not even here on my own free will. I don't know. Ayla said something and I got moved. Okay, I'm trying to make sense of something. Okay, I have to
Um,
use my brain for once.
she will put a finger to her lips very frantically and say, shh, they can hear. They all hear.
If they can hear, then make your answers a little bit more clear and concise. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to keep talking and bringing them closer.
At that, her eyes kind of widen and she shakes her head and says, they will only hurt you.
Then that is my fate. But I'm asking you out of the kindness of my heart. And he's kind of stiffening up, like kind of almost like squaring up a little bit. Just because they won't hurt, they'll only hurt me, does not mean I can't hurt you right now. I'm giving you this mercy. So please just answer the questions.
Um, she kind of takes a step back and her eyes go wide, absolutely terrified. And she whispers, I didn't know I don't know who he was. I don't know who you are. I, I don't know what I did.
What do you mean you don't know who I am?
I don't know who you are.
How long have you been here?
I don't know. Too long to count. And then she is going to point back to the wall behind you, where you see underneath splotches of dried red blood. Uh, you see scratch marks that look like tabbies coating two walls.
Jeez. So when we were like in her original lab, like when she like we had like all the paperwork on like them experimenting and stuff like that. That was well before like that all like fell apart. And that was what, centuries?
What do you mean?
So when we had like those files and stuff like that, and they were talking about patient zero, and
Mhm.
when we like found, was it like her in the wheelchair or something like that? We also seen.
Mhm.
So I guess I'm trying to like date this. So that was like probably centuries old worth of stuff, right?
Correct.
Okay. So he's kind of piecing it together that it's okay. Do you remember how you got here? What you were doing beforehand?
At that mention, her eyes seem to go even wider, and she drops to the floor, holding her hand over her mouth, as if she could vomit, but she is very clearly dead. Um, she just whispers,
He
or
whispers. Nothing came.
she oh, sorry, I was processing. My brain
Okay.
kicks in. She whispers, horrible things. It made me do horrible things.
It made you? You were not of your own free will?
She she shakes her hand and her voice raises almost to a frantic pitch. You have to believe me, it wasn't my choice. This man, he he put this magic. It consumes me. It made me not me. I was never me.
Carol, I'm believing you right now. Simply because I believe I have to. I'm taking the benefit of the doubt. But from everything that I've seen with people who I've traveled with, this is not the same you that we know. Whatever this person was, we are assuming it's someone we don't know but is behind a lot of this. Mate, this, they're not gonna believe this. He's kind of like he's kind of like he's connecting the dots now in his head a little bit more, and he's kind of not spiraling, but he's gonna take a second to just take it in. Man, I don't know. I don't know. Hmm.
Of course, Oryx would be the one sent to deal with this. I love it.
I know. I know.
Let's send a non-roleplay character to do the roleplay heavy shit.
I like it. I dig it
No,
because
it's
I'm having
been
to
good.
think like
It's been
how
good.
I'm trying to think how orcs would actually like go about this because I'm not role playing this as like, oh, he has, an 8 to intelligence. Like he's not stupid, but it's not his expertise. Okay, Carol, you've been here a while. You clearly can't leave. Whoever this was, do you know who it was at all? How did you meet them? How did they come into your life and start making you do things? Were you already experimenting with things you probably shouldn't have?
Um, she kind of gets more frantically pitched as she continues to speak a little bit louder, not following her own rule of quiet. As she says, it was some sort of me. I didn't see his face. He came saying he was interested in the things that I was working on, and then Ristel, he wasn't. It wasn't my fault. He died. I did everything I could. And after he died, something, this thing, this monster, and she'll gesture to the entire area around her. She says that
Mm-hmm.
I, it wasn't me anymore.
Okay. Well, I've got two more questions that stems off from what you just said. One of which you probably won't like. The other one, I feel like you could answer. Feel free to answer whichever one you want to get out of the way first, but I'm expecting answers either way. What exactly were you working on that started all this? What was your goal? And then how did you die?
Ooh.
Because very clearly you had some kind of consciousness while you were taken over by this entity.
The first question was what?
What were you working on exactly? Like, what was the goal of it? Like, what brought, like, the gist of it? Like, I'm trying to, like, pick her brain specifically outside of what we know from, like, paperwork and everything up leading up to.
I just wanted to live. I wanted to help people live. But when it all went wrong and we're still, he, I wanted to stop. And then it was like when I was anywhere near that magic, that that monster.
What magic was it? What were
Um,
you doing?
I thought I thought I could use this. Um, she's gonna kind of like, she keeps stuttering almost before after a moment she kind of like stops a second and crouches to the ground. She starts almost drawing in what you hope is sand. Um,
It's bone ash.
scribbling out,
It's fine.
scribbling out numbers and letters, things that don't really make a lot of sense to you. And she starts to ramble a little bit. People like me weren't helped by any god. I just wanted help for myself, and I tried. I did the one thing everybody told me not to do, and I tried to create my own celestial magic. It created this monster, this consumer, and I tried to contain it till this strange man showed up and set it all free, and I became its first test subject. I never meant to harm anybody. Never wanted to create this. And she kind of like stops after she's like midway through um her formulas. Um her half finished, half scribbled formulas. And she just crouches holding her head. As if she wants to cry, but you see very clearly she cannot. I just wanted to do good. And I wanted to see the end of my life. I wanted to be old. I wanted to have the one thing that was taken away from me. And instead, he came and took more and made me take more. And he left me here for this thing to consume as it wanted to, toying with me. I'm dead. I've been dead for years and it won't let me go. And then she looks up at you very suddenly and then stands up, walking very quickly towards you, grabbing you by the shoulders. How long have I been in here?
Girl, it's been a while. A lot has happened. The world you left, if for whatever reason you make it out of this, which, to be frank, I don't think you will, but maybe you'll have some release. The world you left is unrecognizable. The road to ruin was paved with your good intention. Whatever peace you want, we're seeking to find. But you need to work with me to find a way out of here. Because I can't do much here right now. You've given me a lot of answers. I still have questions. But whatever this place is, I can only assume is some kind of realm or place that this person either created or came from. So where did you find this person and how did they find you, or what what brought them to you in your research to create this faux celestial magic?
He just he appeared out of nowhere after my first failed experiment. After I created this abomination of a magic. He told me he wanted to use it to help me. And I believed him. I fell for it. And then she's going to like back up quickly, kind of holding her head again, murmuring to herself, uh I fell for it, I fell for it. It's all my fault. Over and over and over again.
I'm thinking now too. You may take the blame for the creation of this, but it was you being naive. Your good intention beyond that, what he's done, what you call a failed experiment for you, was exactly what he wanted. Or it wanted, whatever this thing is. You unintentionally did something. That was your fault. Everything following was according to its plan, not yours.
No, you don't understand the scope of this. And then she's going to like begin pacing around the room. It was a man that approached me. Not this thing, not this dimension. A man that fed me lies about a magic that already existed. He, he used me. He used me to give it its own form. I don't know to what end, and I don't know what he wanted with it. But it's here, and I can feel it. I know it's in my skin. I can feel it in my skin. And then she's going to start like scratching herself, very violently scratching herself. And you see layers of skin get peeled away as she does so almost absentmindedly.
Doesn't necessarily change my answer. You were convinced by sweetened words that fed your good intention. Because you did the work, you thought you were doing something greater. You could not have known. Unless you did. But that's not what we're necessarily here to find out exactly. With your now hindsight that you have of this, with your knowledge of what you've created or trying to create, was there anything you can pinpoint or maybe formulate into even a solution? Even if it's small. Work on the hope that you had. Rekindle whatever fire you had in you to do that good. And find your redemption.
She continues to pace, muttering to herself for a moment before she pauses abruptly and says, I tried to kill it. I tried. I was close. He gave it physical form. It's not just a magic anymore, it's an avatar. And she resumes her pacing once again. I thought, I thought if I killed the host, then it would die with it, but it made a new host. But it just wasn't.
What do you mean it made a
Wasn't
new
solid
host?
enough.
Like it passed it to you?
It was its host. And when I tried to take my own life to kill it too, it just copied me. It hadn't it hadn't taken enough form, like a liquid, taking shape, freezing, solidifying. And I became part of that. But with this much time, if you're here, oh, it might be solid. You
Keep
may be
racking
able
your
to
brain.
break it now.
Keep racking your brain. Figure out how it can be killed. Because you are not that arm anymore. Your purpose has changed. I am not the brains of the party that I travel with. I'm very much the arm that holds the sword, just as any of them can be as well. But we are here to put this thing down and give that release. So think hard. What can we do to finish this job?
You watch her begin to pace for another few moments, steadily increasing in her speed, mumbling on and on and on until you hear maybe, and then the world drops out from underneath you, and you are catapulted back into your own body.
Damn it! I was gonna have answers!
Into your own plane as the banishment spell wears off.
So I'm just back with everybody now?
Yep. Everybody, you see Oryx like all readily on, like heartily onto his ass onto the ground.
Oh, Oryx, welcome back.
So
he is now like visibly angered.
What's been happening? Has time passed the same? Have we been standing here for 30 minutes? Or
nope. You have been standing there for the entire time I had a roleplay encounter with you guys.
Oryx, I have good news. The voice is gone.
So Oryx, now that you are back in this plane, you once again feel that presence in your mind.
Oryx just looks over at Aelith like, no, you didn't.
I
No, it's
didn't
not. Not. Sorry. I was thinking, my mind read that, oh, I got rid of the voice. It's like, that's why I said that. No. It's like, no, it's still here.
I don't know. I called it out and I told it to strike me down, and nothing even happened.
It's still here, Aelith.
I thought I would offer you your fighting chance.
Oh, it's here.
Every time you say that, I'm getting flashbacks to the host of Game Changer saying, "I've been here the whole time."
Well, if you've been here the whole time, why have you been ignoring me, voice? It's not very nice. I've been talking to you, you know.
I guess it's gonna stay silent.
In response to you, Aelith, it will say, "I have been here the whole time, waiting. You creatures do amuse me."
Well, thank you.
Especially you, Scaled One.
Do I? Is that why you pulled me back?
Would have died. They requested it.
They requested it?
Yes.
Who's they?
Me.
Just them?
Yes.
You had no other reason to pull me back.
I do not care what you speak of with the host. Her mind is nothing but shambles anyway.
Oryx then just smiles. The host, huh? Aelith, this might be a time to re-antagonize to possibly get, Let me explain this. Kirol, wherever I was just sent, Kirol is there. She is not the
Rawl was there?
Kirol. She is not the Kirol that you know. The Kirol that we all know is not the same.
What do you mean?
Whatever magic they were dealing with brought this man to Kirol, and with their good intentions of trying to create magic to help. And it... Oh,
Oh. Maybe they're swapping to the computer.
okay. Good. Oh, muted. Okay.
Did you close the app on accident?
They were trying to help, and this man came to them, convinced them with sweetened words, corrupted them, and effectively possessed them into doing his will. The cure-all that you suffered from is not the cure-all that I just talked with.
Out of character. I forget, Mouse. I know at the start it was Aelith knew Carol before, like she was corrupted and she was just a normal human. Did we retcon that? Was she always corrupted, or is that indifferent, unrelated to this possession?
No, to you, she never looked corrupted. Not until you started interacting with her here recently. But in lore universe, you also happened after the creation of that magic type, and your time with her was after that whole thing.
Already possessed. Okay. So Kiral's not evil?
Not the real one. At least from what I could gather. This, granted, was in a realm of corpses. Kiral herself was decayed and lost, but her mind may be cracked, but I think...
realm of corpses?
Yeah, that you antagonized and sent me to. I've seen some other things. I'm not going to touch on that right now because it's a little bit personal, and frankly, I don't find it nearly as important, but I'll deal with that whenever this is over, okay?
Wait, so Kiral was possessed
For lack of a better term.
by something.
I'm assuming by teacher. From what we know, it's got to be this thing.
But teacher, actually, I don't know. Have we seen them in the same room? We have, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because
So
there
how
was
is-
Kiral and teacher in the
How
one
did
room that...
she possess? How was she possessed by teacher? Teacher's also there.
Because she's self-sustaining in a sense that what little magic I understand, right? When you guys, wave your hands and speak of someone to drop and they do it, right? They're still them, but you're controlling it, right? Maybe it's a little bit more advanced than that. Like she said she was... Let me, out of character, confirm this. She said she was cloned, right?
Yes, she was copied by the magic that was possessing her. It is... Okay. I do want to make it clear, she was trying to tell you that the actual magic itself is what possessed her, not teacher.
Oh, I know.
Teacher
this is
just
Oryx. This is Oryx's
okay.
interpretation, yeah.
I got you. Okay, I was just confused.
She was copied by... Because, okay, just to clarify, Oryx believes that, like, this magic is created by this guy. That's his interpretation of it. That's why I'm going with it.
He isn't aware of the previous history that I made of this.
Right. She's she's been copied. So the Kirol we know isn't really Kirol, and I guess now, from whatever this voice is telling us, is now consumed, reintegrated something. Just, they're getting stronger, and what the voice just said, that Kirol was the host, yet in that realm, we need to get back. And I suppose if it's me who goes there, I mean,
Dude.
there's more questions and I feel they need to be asked, but I don't think she can die there. There's something else to this.
Okay. So Kiral is around. Teacher clone made copy of, not clone because that word doesn't mean anything. Made a copy of Kiral. Kiral 2. And Kiral 2 was evil and tortured me and killed my mom and is the person who I want to kill. And the voice ate Kiral 2, which makes the voice Kiral 2. That makes sense. And you need to get back to Kiral 1 so that Kiral 1 can tell us how to kill herself so that we can kill Kiral 2.
Yeah, I
So
think
I should
so.
piss the voice off so it sends us back to Kiral 1.
Preferably all of us. I'm sure it can hear us right now anyway, so I mean, it knows the plan. So I don't know how well this is gonna work, but
I've been whispering this whole time. There's no way it could possibly know the plan.
Aelith, you have been talking to me in the same voice you normally talk to.
I have?
Yes. Do you know
Darn
what
it.
whispering is?
Yeah.
It's when you lower your voice, speak quieter.
I would like to say that can it be
thought that
that
was
Oryx's
secretive.
version of whispering is not actually whispering because it's so
Yeah,
big.
that's fair too.
So Aelith just thinks that he's using the same exact
That's-
voice still.
Yeah. That's what I've been doing.
So have I.
Anyway, strike me down, you stupid voice. Take me to this evil realm of
Not just you.
Take us all to this evil realm of what was it? What was corpses? Corpses. Take us there. It's an awful place, and we don't want to be there at all. So you should send us there because it's really bad, and you don't like us. And if you don't want to take all of us, take him, and he's gonna point at Rafir.
You say anything to getting thrown under the bus for fear?
I just feel like Bentley's been a little left out of this one, so I'll
Yeah, I've just been sitting listening.
give you a go.
He was explaining this to everybody, not just Aelith, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, no, we heard your whispering.
Stupid, cowardly, weak voice. I bet you can't even send all of us at the same time because you're so powerless and weak. You could probably only send one person, huh?
You hear the voice speak again. I need not heed your taunts. However, your voice has become a nuisance.
So it worked. You're heeding my taunts.
I will take you where you wish to go. When you are consumed. Everybody
What?
roll me a perception check.
Oh my god. What is with all of my dice rolling 2? I used a different dice this time. This is the third perception check and the third 2 I've rolled on it.
IT.
Orcs is a little distracted, okay? That's the little reason why he doesn't know.
He's thinking about, the corpses. And...
His mom.
And my second favorite character in the entire campaign.
Yeah. There's a lot going on.
So for the purposes of this, we are taking the highest perception check. So, RX.
7.
Or Fear?
11.
Aleph?
19.
And Azuriel?
16.
16? Okay. Aleph. As you hear this voice, you feel a single drop of water land on your head.
Ayla's gonna do the really exaggerated horror movie slow head tilt up.
As you look up, you see what looked previously to be a black ceiling ripples like water. And underneath that black water, you see something illuminated in a strange light, swimming past. I will send you a picture. Would you guys like to see a picture of your new boss fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
I need to kill.
Murder, murder, death. Okay. I go to major NPCs, but what is hear me out to mirror, huh? What's that about?
What?
The hear me
Where?
out reaction. I went to major NPCs.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that? Oh, I don't like it.
Bro.
I told you it's
Oh.
illustrated G Spirit.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that means.
Oh. I fucking love it. That thing's cool as hell.
God, it's like a
That's
fish
fucking awesome.
dragon person thing. And it's right above us. Concerning.
Yes.
Okay.
It is floating in
well,
water, suspended above your head.
Should I teleport us to the center of the room? Yes, no. How we feeling, guys? It's
As
either
you
that.
look up,
Yeah.
as you look up, you hear those large metal doors slam shut behind you. Your support is currently locked outside.
Oh, so no NPCs? Like,
Not for now.
Oh. Okay.
Including Reiko. Reiko is also outside.
Okay.
Well,
So,
you know, that might be for the better.
party consensus. Do I try to shoot it, or do I teleport us all to the middle of the room so that we're not right underneath it?
You can have one, Aleph, you can have one action because you were the one who saw it before everybody enters combat.
What are we thinking?
What would Aleph do?
What would Aleph do?
Yeah.
Okay. So the ceiling looks like it's made of water. And that thing is swimming in the water.
Decanter of endless water.
No. No, stop putting ideas in my head. Okay, what would Aleph do? What would Aleph do? What would Aleph do? What would Aleph do? Uh, hmm. If I hit it with lightning bolt, do I get advantage because it's in water?
Technically, lightning bolt doesn't give you advantage if it's in water, but it does give you more damage.
Is that actually how that works? I made that up. Okay. How does the damage for lightning damage in water work? Because I know in D&D it's
Well,
just
and
doubled, but I don't. I mean, at Baldur's
yeah,
Gate it's doubled, but I don't know about
yeah,
D&D.
I'll say Baldur's Gate.
Oh, I could do big damage. I could hit this with a 9th level lightning bolt, and the chance of it. Well, I guess it has legendary, but it would still take half. Is that worth it? Aelith would shoot it, not teleport us. So that's shooting it is on the table.
Yeah.
But do I 9th level it right away?
I don't know about 9th level right away.
I'm thinking like 8 or 7. No, not an 8. Maybe I'll use a 7th. I've got both 7ths. I can afford that.
You could do a 7th.
Fuck it. Let's hit it with a 7th. So Aelith's gonna look up and see it. And in his brain, he's gonna go, big scary fish, water. What's good against water? The sky. And what comes from the sky? Lightning. And then he's gonna cast a 7th level lightning bolt at it while going, big fishy! And pointing straight up. So it
Okay.
has to make a dex save.
Okay.
DC of 20.
It fails.
It fails.
Starting off combat with a nat 1.
Ooh.
Oh, that's pretty good. So do I get one turn or just one action? Before
One
I
action.
just one action?
Yeah.
Alright. So I can't cast it twice. I was gonna say, well, I might as well. Alright, well, roll damage, I guess. Where's my 7th level spell slots? Lightning bolt. That's 12d6, but it's doubled, so 24d6. That's so loud. That was so loud. 70 lightning damage.
Wow, the
Jesus
dice.
Christ.
And that's doubled?
Yeah, that was no, that was the double.
Oh, that was the double. Okay. Still, 7. That's a pretty good start.
Yeah, so you hear Ayla shout big fishy, and then you hear just like, I guess, a thunder boom, and then lightning just erupts from his magic staff that he's been walking around with, using as a cane, while his cane is, I guess, in his pouch. And strike the ceiling.
Okay. When you hit the ceiling, it's as if the entire room lights up as a loud echoing scream bounces off the walls of this room. Everybody roll for initiative.
Yippee!
And I roll a
Just to note,
5! Yeah.
oh, good job, buddy.
Sorry, just to note.
Hold on 1 second. Let me actually put the token there. I can find it. Where the fuck did it go?
Oh my goodness, you did so much better than me.
There we go.
The 2? Oh no. Well,
I can be like that sometimes.
maybe there will be a second nat 1 rolled. We could get lucky.
Who knows?
is my bonus to initiative? Oh, I have a negative to initiative. I got an 11.
Okay.
The 23.
I'm putting the token down. There we go. This is about its size, but it is currently very, very high up in the air.
How high?
Probably like 100 feet up.
A 100?
Yeah.
The base of it is 100 feet up in the air, or its head is 100 feet up in the air? Like what's the lowest hanging point?
The lowest hanging point is 100 feet up.
Which is...
Its head. Its head is the lowest because it's upside down. Okay. Oryx.
23.
Rafir?
11.
Azura?
6.
Nice job. Ailey?
Thank you.
8.
Equally nice job. Okay. As its scream echoes out and all of you are alerted to its position, we begin combat with Oryx. You're the first to move.
Sweet. That means I can get out of the way. Not that. Well, I don't really know. Well, I can just shoot her. Hold on. Let me double check. Circle. Okay. I'll move right here. That was still within the 30 feet, right? Yeah. I'll move here, just so if there is an AoE kind of thing, I'm not in the middle of it. And I see Aelith do that. I look up, see this monstrosity, and I bolt off left, and I'll take my ballista, and I'll take a little shot at it.
Okay.
So I'm getting music to cue. There we go. Okay. Ballista. I have to do it at disadvantage. That's a nat. Oh no! It's a disadvantage. The one time I roll a fucking nat 20. Oh, that sucks. That blows. Okay, hold on. I got so excited there. 22.
Why are you at
22
disadvantage?
does,
What?
Why are you at disadvantage?
Because I'm missing an eye.
Oh, I forgot. Okay. I forgot about that. I was making sure there wasn't some active debuff happening.
Nope, I'm just missing an eye.
Oryx, you do hit.
Oh, sweet. Okay. That's 3 of these. That's not bad. 27 piercing.
27 piercing?
Yep.
Okay.
Thuds in. I'm assuming it'll like pierce through the water and thud into it, considering it hit. So.
Yes, you see it fly through the water, striking her arm. and she lets out another scream that seems to shake the very ground that you're standing on.
Okay.
And then at the end of your turn,
Hey, I might still have a bonus action that I'm not gonna use.
are you gonna? Oh.
No.
All right.
Actually, no, I will. I'm gonna reload my ballista.
Awesome. As she screams, it seems to lash against your mind almost violently. Please, everybody, make me an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, I'm real good at them. Yep, I sure am.
I'm so good at those. Oh, high roll.
You are just inside the aura, Oryx.
Oh, I know. I made
Just
sure.
barely,
That's
yeah.
why I moved where I moved. That's still not gonna help. I don't think. That's just that's a 9.
Hero's
A
Feast
9
doesn't
does
do
not
any.
pass.
No, Hero's
I didn't
Feast
think
is
it was.
wisdom.
Ayla,
This is
what'd you get?
17.
Okay. That also does not pass.
Oh.
Azuriel?
Rolled a 16.
16
And
does
this
not
is-
pass.
This is within what's his face's name.
yeah. You have the aura.
So that's what, +6?
+6, correct.
Okay, so that's a frickin' 22.
22 does pass.
Thanks, Mom.
The 3 of you who failed.
I have
They-
not given you a roll yet.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Give me your roll.
19.
A 19 does not pass.
Okay.
Uh, so the 3 of you who failed are each stunned for 1 turn and take 38 psychic damage.
That's not very
Oh.
cool.
Zuriel, you take
0, because I'm that cool.
19.
Aw. Are you
Did you
sure?
say 38 psychic damage?
38, correct.
Wait, I forgot to add Paladin's Order to the 17, if that matters.
It's a +6.
I
Yeah,
didn't-
it matters.
I didn't add it, so it's a 23.
Oh, yeah, then you pass. So you take 19 and are not stunned.
I have 2 charges left of my necklace. Would you allow me to use one of those charges now, or is it too late to re-roll the saving throw?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I already rolled the d20. It is a 24 total.
Okay, that passes.
Okay.
So
So-
Oryx is the only one who fails.
So would the rest of us take half instead?
Correct. The rest of you take half and are not stunned. Oryx, you take full and are stunned. Roll is 38.
Yep.
But you are only stunned for 1 turn.
Yeah. That's
This
fine.
is Psychic
I'll take it.
Scream. She is casting Psychic Scream, but I'm not gonna make you do the whole roll, everything, and be stunned for 15 turns. That's annoying.
Here.
And then it is
Whatever
Rafir's
damage I
turn.
take, I can take it.
Question.
Answer.
Can we assist in helping somebody by like removing the stunned action? And if so, is that an action or a bonus action?
Um,
Like if I wanted to go over there and like Not to do damage, just like give him a double slap to shake him out of it. I know in Baldur's Gate you can do that kind of stuff. I don't know if you can do that in tabletop. Actually, I have a better idea. Hold on.
I don't think you can in tabletop. No.
Okay. Well, that answers my next
But I'll
question.
say-
My next question then.
I'll say if you guys want to take a help action, so use your action, you can unstun somebody.
Well, Oryx was top of initiative, right?
He was.
Is this thing in initiative order, or is it just acting in between turns? Because it's not on the turn order.
It isn't. You are correct. It is not on the turn order.
Okay.
This thing will. This thing is reactive, and I will let you figure out what that means.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I will, just because I don't know how the stunned action is going to affect his saving throws, like further saving throws if he's stunned, I'm assuming there's probably going to be a downside to that. I will use my action to provide the help action and remove the stun condition from Oryx.
Okay.
Nice.
I don't know if I want to use my... Attack rolls include spell attack rolls, correct?
I think so. I would say so.
I was gonna use my bonus action to drop Vow of Enmity. Which... oh no, it has to be within 10 feet of me. Never mind, I cannot do that. It's certainly not within 10 feet of me. You said it's 100 feet, like the lowest point is 100 feet up in the air, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That's where its head hangs down. The picture that I sent in Gods, imagine that upside down. That is what is above you.
Okay. Okay. I think I'll just end my turn there because I can't really do anything useful with the bonus action, and I don't want to lash out at this thing right now, not with something as little as a bonus action. So, let's see. I was right here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'll move back here so that everybody is where they stand now are still within the aura, and I'll end my turn there.
Well. So you removed the stun from him?
Condition. Yes.
Oryx, you are no longer stunned. Oryx, you are no longer stunned. Jesus.
Thank you.
And then Aleph, it is your turn.
Guess I'll shoot it. Just Eldritch Blast, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh. I just had a thought above table, but we'll see.
What was
how
your?
this goes.
Is it relevant?
Yes, it is very relevant.
Explain.
If this thing is
Before I leave.
reactive, is it going to react to every blast, every instance of damage from Eldritch Blast?
Oh.
Because if so, it's
oh.
about to lash out 4 times.
Well, if it's reactive like we think it is, then I should be trying to do big bursts of damage, not
Yeah.
death by 1,000 Eldritch Blasts.
Right. I don't know if it's reactive to every instance of damage or reactive to, like, just somebody's turn. Because I don't know that it had, like, if it's going to have legendary actions enough to interject in between each, like, everything you're doing, or if it just acts after your turn. So,
Well,
do what you want and we'll find out, I guess.
you have Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes, I do have Eldritch Blast. That's what I was going to do, but I just now thought about it, so.
I think
I
Mouse
would like
was
to bring to
intention.
you guys' attention. It did not attack at the end of
Yes.
Bashir's turn.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna let somebody tankier than Aelith try to figure that one out, and I'm just gonna use a guiding bolt instead. I think.
Yeah, just to play it safe, I think we should
This
avoid
is 20
a bunch of instances of small damage.
This is a
Like, we need to
22
make it
hit.
worth it.
22 does hit.
Hooray! 15.
Okay. Um. Your attack. Please roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Everybody or just Aleph?
Just Aleph.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
An 8.
Oh,
Is that with the
plus
or?
6
I don't really know
anti-health
that that's
either,
gonna
buddy.
matter, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Of course you would make these int saving throws and not wisdom.
What's the spell, man?
But yeah, excuse me.
Let's see.
Merlin ain't even here. The only guy who has intelligence.
Aelith, you are going to take 22 psychic damage and you are stunned for a turn.
Oh my god. Chat, Aelith is gonna die if he hits this thing again, like 2 more times.
Well, it did hit you with a kind of high level spell. It hit you with Relative Psychic Lamp.
Oh.
Is this
See,
thing
is
made
that
entirely of water?
the creature itself is not, no, but it is in water. That is floating upside down.
Nobody has any, Nobody has anything to, control water, do they? 'Cause we could try and, control water and just rip this thing off of the roof if that's what it's connected to. And send it falling. But I have an
Ice
idea.
attack. Freeze it.
I have an idea, yeah. That's what I was thinking too. If I can get up to it, that's the only thing.
Azuriel, it is your turn. Azuriel?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've
You're
been mulling over what you have given
You're good.
us. It's not a good idea to attack it because it's going to hit me back, and I don't like that idea.
It's gonna hit back very hard.
I
Risk
don't
and
like
reward. You just gotta outdamage this thing.
Or we could just leave. Always an option. Choose the non-finite route. And it didn't attack when we hit it too hard, yes?
It's attacked every
what
time it's been damaged.
Okay,
Rafir just didn't damage it his turn, so.
I see. Is it possible for me to just like do a perception check on it? And for the other turns that happen, just glean more information.
Okay, what specifically are you looking for?
I am specifically looking for, well, how is it being kept up in the air? Besides like the water, I'm guessing is magic. I also don't think that this thing is the problem.
Yeah.
Instead of actually looking at the beast, can I please do a perception check looking around the room for something else? Just
Something
anything
else?
that seems like Azuriel's never been in this place, correct?
Correct.
Okay. But she has an idea of like what a holy sanctuary is supposed to be in regards to the person who was usually kept in here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So something outside of that ordinary quote unquote thing of like I am imagining like a feeling of dread from like a certain corner, or a thing that was that was like seems I'm guessing unholy, or like something that feels unfamiliar to her, because she's been up here for like supposedly in this place for a long time. She would know if something is out of place besides that whatever that thing is. Because I don't know if that's out of place.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Or a law perception if that's better for you.
I will do perception. Is this what I'm saying making sense to the humans?
Yes, it does. It makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well,
Doesn't look like it makes sense to you dice.
Great.
As you look frantically around, you notice that the walls seem to be wet. They weren't before, you could have sworn. But it seems like there are thin trickles of water falling from above, seeping down the walls now.
Is it specifically falling from the corners?
Mostly from the sides, it looks like, but you do see some drops here and there in the middle as well.
And that's where the creature is?
Yeah,
Okay.
like everywhere, like little drops are coming from it everywhere, and then there's water streaming down the sides of the walls.
How far up is it again? I'm sorry.
100 feet. You're good.
I'm sorry. How many feet?
100.
100. Okay.
Its head is 100 feet up.
Okay.
It is very high. Perhaps you could figure out a way to, I don't know, get up there.
Oh, that would be asking too much from somebody with wings. Way too much. Azuriel is going
Somebody has
to
a spell for it.
fly straight up. Going to the max of 30 feet for her.
Yeah.
And before she goes that far off, she is going to give Fear Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, thank you. What is that at this level?
It's 1d12.
Okay. Thank you.
And that's it. That's what I'm going to be doing. That's it right now.
Okay. And then, Orcs, it is your turn.
Oh yeah. I guess I'm just gonna keep shooting it. I'll take the. I'll take another possible stun with my incredible intelligence.
Your fantastic intelligence and math.
Yeah. Where do you think he gets it from? Oh my god, I rolled a 19 and a 6. Actually, I think I rolled a 6 last time, so what was that, 22 I think it was? Let me double check. That's, yeah, 22.
At least you don't take damage.
Please.
Oh, and maybe a 22 still hits.
A 22 does hit, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I hit last time, so.
Dang.
Okay. Wow, this damage roll is considerably worse. 21 piercing. Bonus action reload.
Sure. You did 26 piercing?
Yep. No.
Okay.
21.
Oh, 21. Okay. Okay. After your attack, please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
With
Hey,
advantage.
Heroes Feast.
Oh. Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad it was at advantage because I rolled a nat 1 and then an 11, but I'm an aura. I still don't think that's gonna be enough. 17? Yeah. Right? Because aura 6.
Or is 6. Will of Mother's
Plus
blessing
one.
is +1.
Yeah, 17.
17. Is that with your advantage?
Yes.
Oh.
My other roll was a nat 1.
Okay. Well, I have bad news for you, buddy.
Hit me.
You are under the effect of Dominate Person.
Oh. Well, good thing I used all my actions.
Good thing, yeah. I believe you can make another check against it every time you take damage.
Well, that's not good.
I take
Doesn't take
damage? Not even like at the
unless-
start of my turn?
Every time you take damage, or the mod, she has to make a check for concentration.
Okay.
Okay, it's your turn.
Okay, well that changes things a little bit. Hmm. So, would Orcs provoke an attack of opportunity with me leaving his melee range since he's under Dominate Person?
Say that one more time.
Would me entering into Oryx's combat range and then leaving provoke attack of opportunity since he is under Dominate Person?
Yes, it would.
Okay. I'm trying to find a way to get Oryx away from the rest of the party. Because what I was going to do was going to have me fly 60 feet all the way up in the air, and then Oryx would make a beeline for Aleph, who is stunned. Well, he won't be stunned after then, hopefully. So I can either try and do something to reorient the party, or you guys can just. Ooh. Can it use its reactions to control Oryx? Like its reactions from taking damage, can it use that to control Oryx?
I have no idea. You're gonna have to find out.
I have an idea. Okay. I think I'm going to try and reposition everybody. I'm going to use Scatter. It's a 30-foot range, which I believe everybody is in. Yes, they are. Perfect. So it's a 30-foot range. I choose up to 5 creatures that I can see within range. I'm choosing all 4 of us. You teleport each affected target to an unoccupied space that you can see within 120 feet of you. If they're unwilling, it's a Wisdom saving throw. So, do I have line of sight? To all the way back to this far corner. Is this an open doorway?
Yes.
Okay.
There's an open doorway.
Do I have line of sight
What were you
all the
trying
way
to ask,
back?
Azuriel?
I was gonna say, please, I am 30 feet up.
Are you flying?
I am flying right now.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Do you? I mean, when I move you, it's going to move you to the ground. You're not going to take fall damage or anything. If you don't want to be moved, you don't have to be. If you want to resist it since you're flying and you can get away from them, you can. That's totally up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can forego this altogether if you can, since you can fly. And since Aelith will hopefully be unstunned this turn, I can just skip my turn. Because I'm afraid that it can use its reaction to have Oryx attack us. So if we want to, instead of me casting, since you can fly, you can get away from Oryx unless he tries a ranged attack. That's the only thing to consider. I can fly and you can fly, and hopefully Aelith can just book it and try and get away from him. I don't think I have any spell that will get rid of. I don't have any spell that will get rid of that.
Of dominate person?
Yeah.
I mean, dispel magic.
Yeah, I do not have dispel magic. The only thing I have is lesser restoration, but that doesn't work for charms.
I can do it my
curses.
turn.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll not do scatter then, because I can only cast that once for the rest of the campaign. I don't get that back until the long rest. So I'll hold off on scatter. I think I will also hold off on my turn again. Because I don't want
Or you can
Oryx.
try.
Huh?
Or you can try and do damage to him. He gets to make a check or a saving throw against it every time he takes damage.
He does?
With advantage
order.
because he is an unwilling creature. And he's in combat, so.
Hit me.
Okay, then I have a question.
I want
I
you
mean,
to
that's-
hit.
Can I use... Does it matter the amount of damage that I do to him?
No.
If I were to try unarmed attacks, what would my modifier be for that? Just my strength and my...
Just his strength. I mean, I guess it would be. I don't know. Would it be? I'll say it can be your strength and proficiency. I don't see why not.
Okay. I don't want to do a lot of damage to Oryx. I'm just gonna try and wake him up. So I'm gonna run up to him and just throw a few haymakers. With both of my attacks, since I have multi-attack. Now, he does have his cloak, so do I have to roll at disadvantage?
Yep.
Yes.
Or I could just use Valve Enmity on you and get flat.
You could also, well, I guess the range wouldn't matter, but I was gonna say you could, wait. No, that'd be a bad idea.
I was thinking of trying Eldritch Blast, right? Because
I was thinking that or the turret on my back. I don't know if you could self-target me.
no, I'm not gonna do that. Well, the only
that's
reason I
something
was
maybe
holding
I'll
off on
do.
Eldritch Blast is because I have to target, or I have to choose a target for all of my beams. So I don't want to choose you for all 4 beams. If you if you succeed after the first throw, I'm just going to hit you with 3 more Eldritch Blasts potentially.
Yeah.
And 2, those are going to do more damage than I'd like to do, and they're force damage.
Right.
So if I'm allowed to use my strength mod with my strength mod with my proficiency, that's going to be a +10 to my roll, and I also have my Bardic Inspiration I can use if I want to. And you will have advantage on the you'll have double it. No, you'll have advantage on the saving throw, and you'll still have my aura.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to swing with my fist, and I am going to swing at disadvantage. I rolled a 17 and a nat 20.
Ooh.
So does a
Hell yeah.
27 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. What do I need to roll damage-wise for an unarmed attack?
I believe it's a D4
Is it
flat
just
plus
is
your
it just
strength
a
mod.
D4 plus strength mod? Okay. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Cool, and I half that.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Sorry, I was grabbing dice. You said how much?
5 bludgeoning damage in total.
Okay, so that is 3. Okay, sorry, yeah. Okay, there's that. And advantage on the wisdom. Guys, I think I'm still dominated.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 1 and an 8.
Oof, nice job.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would just put me at a 14.
Okay. Well then I'm gonna swing again. Then I have another attack.
Go for it.
My lord.
Okay. I rolled a 14 and a 17. So does a 24 hit?
Yeah, just 1 over.
Sick. Okay.
Barrel.
And 8 damage. 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh crap.
Gotcha. Here's the other roll. Advantage. Oh my god.
You struggling over there?
Yeah.
I think
This is
he needs a bardic
17.
inspiration. Can I?
This is
I
7
can't. I can't give him a bardic inspiration, can I?
You
Since I'm not a
cannot.
bard.
Does it 17 save?
No, it does not.
You want to know what I rolled?
What?
I rolled another nat 1 and an 11.
You cannot catch a break, buddy.
No. I just think it's funny. That's like, I rolled 3 2s. Is that my second or third nat 1? These dice just hate me.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stay right here in hopes that if it does have him attack his turn, he will attack me over anybody else if he doesn't succeed again. I'd rather him
Hey, at
attack.
least only
I'd
2
rather him.
attacks.
I'd rather him attack me than anybody else.
Yeah.
So, I'm just going to. I'll say I didn't sheath my sword. I just kind of like moved my sword over to my left hand, and I just threw a few overhanded haymakers to its face, screaming at him, "Wake up! Wake up!"
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Aelith, you are stunned.
I will
You are no
also.
longer stunned, Aelith.
I will also.
Hooray!
I will also yell, get as far away from Oryx as you can to Asuriel and Aelith.
Is that at the start of my turn or the end of my turn? I'm no longer stunned.
Into your turn.
Rip.
Well,
Azuriel. Azuriel, it's your turn.
Dun.
You can do it.
Do we doing stuff?
Believe in you.
Thank you. I think I'm just gonna keep flying straight up at it.
I like
So
that.
another 30 feet up
I like that.
is gonna keep going up. So I'm 60 feet up right now.
Okay. You are 40 feet away from its face.
Well, I
It is
wasn't
looking
aiming.
directly at you.
I wasn't aiming at its face. I was more of going because I'm at the edge of the room. It's in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Am I
still
not?
looking right at you. Yeah,
But
you
that's
are.
okay. It can look at me. I'm pretty nice to look at. I'm still. I'm just all the way up top.
This far up, this
mhm.
close to it, you can see that its face resembles, like there is a face underneath all of the gills. A face that resembles a woman. possibly Kiral, but the facial details are too muddled for you to make out. However, its skin looks not quite right, like you're looking at a porcelain doll that can't move. There is no facial expression on it. Pretty big turn.
I will end my turn there. I'm just moving.
You want to do anything else?
Nope, nothing else.
Are you trying to get higher up, or is that as high up as you want to go?
I'm trying to get higher up. I want to touch the water.
If you're not using an action, you can just dash.
Dash.
And move an extra 30 feet.
Ah, shoot! You right. Then I will do that.
Get you a little bit closer.
Okay.
So that's.
You are 10 feet away, so you are really
Sick.
close to this thing.
Sick.
Thank you. I appreciate it for the reminder. Still, yeah, that will end my turn officially.
Rex.
Hit me! This is when she orders you to pull out a sauce bolt and fire at Aelith, and fire at Aelith specifically.
Hold on.
Which would actually hit all of us, but
Yeah.
No,
except for Saru.
So, correct.
Yeah.
When you look at the fear, slapping you in the face, trying to help you get your shit together, you don't see your friend. You see Teacher standing in front of you with a sword. So go ahead and please make me your normal attack pattern on Rafir.
Okay.
You sound really excited for that
but-
for some reason.
I will allow you to make one more wisdom saving throw. Not an
Before?
advantage, just one free wisdom saving throw before.
Okay. Fail me.
Use
You
a different
haven't failed me.
D20.
I have been. I have 3 of them, and I've been alternating.
Buy more dice!
I got an 8. That doesn't add up.
Give in to your addiction.
And it's not an addiction. He's trying to solve a problem.
Exactly.
It's true.
The only solution is more dice.
Yes.
Hey, Rafir. Does a 36 hit?
36 does indeed hit, yes.
Okay. Alright. Wouldn't it be funny if I just happened to roll all max dice? That'd be really hilarious. 25 magical bludgeoning and 13 radiant
So
for the first attack.
13 divided by 2, so 13 plus 7. So that's 20 damage in total, because I'm resistant to both of those damage types.
Is it magical bludgeoning though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, if I remember correctly, with the boon that I picked, magical slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning was included. Correct?
Yeah.
DM? Okay. Yeah. So that was rounded up 13 and 7 was 20. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
And second attack. I rolled another 16. Where are these 16s when I needed a fucking wisdom, bro? Does another 36 hit you, buddy?
Yes, it does. It does
They
indeed.
crave blood of your brother.
I think I just rolled the exact same damage too. Right? 24 magical bludgeoning.
No radiant this time?
No, that's
Okay.
only for the first attack.
Okay.
That is the only 2 attacks that I have.
Okay.
Cool. At the end of your turn, roll me another check with advantage.
Okay.
Hey, use that D20 you just used.
This is a little bit closer. I mean, both these dice were better than they have been. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. How about an 18?
No, not close enough.
Okay. This is hilarious.
Rafim, it is your turn.
Okay, so I can either take some more swings at you to give you more chances to get out of this, or
Uh-huh.
I can upcast Bless and give everybody Bless. But honestly, I think I'm leaning towards giving you more chances at succeeding on that.
Sure. I mean, it's up to you. I have no issue with either. I'm letting you know I am not even below 300 HP.
Yeah.
I probably will be on this next attack, but
I think I might. I know I got lucky with those other rolls. I think I might just swing with my sword. Since you're also going to be resistant to that. Because it gives me the higher chance to hit. Or here's a question for you, Kieran.
Yes.
Would you, if I did, if I used Eldritch Blast? Well, can I use Eldritch Blast within melee range? I know it would be at disadvantage, but I'm already at disadvantage. Yeah, I'm still going to be at disadvantage from your cloak with
you can't
ranged
have
spell
double
attacks.
disadvantage.
Correct? Do what?
You cannot have double disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I know, I get that. I'm just saying I'm already going to have disadvantage.
yeah.
Whether I back away or not. And if I back away, I'm just going to take more damage. So, if I throw Eldritch Blast out, 4 beams of force damage, can he attempt to make a save after every beam? Or do I just roll the damage for all of them now and whatever happens, happens?
All 4 of them would hit, but he would have a chance to roll for every single one.
Okay, I'm gonna do that because I have a plus 12 to hit with Eldritch Blast. I have. Anybody know offhand that how many channel divinities? I know I have more than one. I'll figure that out later. I'm going to bonus action Vow of Enmity against you. So that, well, no, I'm not going to do that because would. Oh no, I can. Yeah, if I cast Vow of Enmity, it would normally give me advantage. I will just be rolling flat, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to use a bonus action to throw a Vow of Enmity onto you. So I'll be rolling flat for all of these beams instead of at disadvantage.
Okay.
To give a higher chance of hitting you reliably.
Yeah.
Okay. First beam is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Let me roll. Get my D10. This is force damage.
Yep.
8 force damage.
Okay. That's. I might actually have it there. Those are actually 2 really good rolls. Let me. Aura
is +6 and then a
Yeah.
+1 from Will and Mother, so 7.
Yeah, 24. Why is this getting louder? Jeez. Yeah, that's a 24.
Kieran,
Yes.
that's a 24.
24 passes.
Okay.
But you will still take the rest of the shot.
Yep. Of course, it was on the first one.
Can I not?
Five
Can I not
times?
direct those somewhere else, or would I had to have done that beforehand?
Don't you have to choose who you're attacking before you cast it? I know Baldur's Gate you do.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate, you pick all targets and then it casts, and then it just rains out on all of them.
Let me see. Can we... Can we confirm, because Baldur's Gate has a lot of different rules than tabletop.
Okay, so read out Eldritch Blast to me.
All Eldritch Blast says is a beam of crackling energy strikes towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 force damage.
Okay.
The spell creates more than one beam when you reach higher levels. You can direct the beams at the same target or at different ones. Make a separate attack for each beam. So I'm not casting them all at once. I'm casting them like one after another. So after the first cast, if I see him snap out of that, I'm not going to continue casting Eldritch Blast on him. I'm just going to redirect it somewhere else. Not even at the monstrosity on the ceiling, because I don't want to do damage right now. I'm just going to shoot them harmlessly at the ground.
That.
Okay. So
I'll let you redirect.
Okay, so I'll just shoot the other three at the
combo.
Okay. I'll just shoot the other three at the ground then.
Okay.
So I don't continue doing damage.
He comes out of it.
Okay.
Like, where'd he go? What did you Rafir?
That's all right. Wiping the blood from his nose. You're back. You're back.
Shaped hole in his arm.
You hit me a few times, but it's okay.
I was hitting teacher.
No, it was me. It was me.
What? What?
It's playing tricks on you, man. It's all right though.
I'm sorry.
And then I'm just gonna drop my Vow of Enmity. It doesn't cost an action or anything. I have no reason to keep it. Actually, I'll keep it up just in case that happens again.
Yeah.
I'll keep it up just in case that happens again on the off chance.
Okay.
That'll be it for my turn. Actually, correction. I'll use some movement. Get back central now that I'm not gonna provoke attack of opportunity. I know Asuriel's not gonna be in it because she's 100 feet up in the air, but you two have it. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Aelith, it is your turn.
It's good.
Okay. Oryx isn't controlled, so I don't need to dispel magic.
Oryx is chill. For now.
This is good. I'm thinking it's still flying, right?
It's attached to the ceiling.
Yes,
In a sense.
Yeah.
In a sense, I guess.
Like, yeah, but it's in the air.
It is in the air, correct.
Water.
Anyone got any suggestions for a command word that would make it get to the ground? I'm thinking of fall, but I think that makes it take damage.
Yeah, it can't do anything that would be directly harmful to it.
Would land work?
Well, technically it is landed. It's just landed on the ceiling.
I was gonna say I don't think it's like I don't think it's up there. Not so much by
Flying.
choice, but it's kind of just chilling up there. It already has its like little happy area. I feel like puncturing the water itself is a better choice than letting it fall.
So, well, Asuriel saw this. I don't know that the rest of us can see this from where we are. When Asuriel flew up there, Kieran, you said there was like a woman, the face of a woman inside that thing, right?
Correct.
So you could try and command the woman inside, not the creature itself.
Well, it's the creature. The creature has the face and there's no like.
Yeah, it's just the head.
Just like
Oh,
in the
there's
picture.
no like. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying there was like the face of a woman inside of this thing.
You're good.
Okay. Okay. Well, never mind then. I don't
Kieran,
know.
if I get it, would you give me invert as a word to make it invert its position in the room, or to just invert its position in the water? Or you don't have to answer, and I'll move on.
Invert is a weird command.
Invert your skin.
I'll make an attempt, bro.
Organs on the outside, skin on the inside. Now.
Insectoid.
Well, the only reason I'm hesitant is because invert can mean like a bunch of different things.
Yeah.
But I will go ahead and give it to you if you can if you can get the command word off.
Cool. Well, we'll just hit it with a command and see what happens.
What's the range of command?
Oh shit! I forgot. I have distance spell. Not a problem.
Fair enough.
And like it's a level 1 spell, so it's
Yeah,
one
yeah.
sorcery point. I really don't.
Cool, cool.
I don't mind. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll hit it with a command. So that's a DC 20 wisdom check.
DC 20 wisdom. It's really good at those.
Not the words I wanted to
Not when you're
hear.
rolling that one. Right now. Go ahead. Do it.
Unfortunately for you, that is not an @1, and it is a pass.
I see.
I want a second opinion.
I have lots of
Hey.
opinions. What kind of opinion would you like?
Second.
Can I consult a lawyer on this?
I'm
Oh,
such a
legal.
good lawyer. How
Sorcery points do I have left after that? I have 10. 10 sorcery points. What can I do with 10 sorcery points? I can't stack meta magic, right? Unless it specifies that I can.
Unless it
I think
specifies.
so.
This is specific.
Specifically? If it specifically says that.
That might be.
I guess I'm just gonna move here then and end my turn. And I'll try again later. Wait, hold
Okay.
on. Actually, hold on. Is the flying from my crown? It's a bonus action. All right, I'm gonna use Starflight from my crown and fly up. Then fly 30 feet up from where I
Okay.
was instead of moving. Because if I can get within 60 feet of it, then instead of distance spelling my command, I can empowered spell it, and that makes it have disadvantage on that roll.
Okay.
Which we'll see. Alright, and that's the end of my turn.
Right. Azuriel, it's your turn again.
You're never gonna guess what I'm about to do.
You are 10 feet away from its face.
I'm not
from
at
the-
its
from the
face.
water.
I'm at
From the
the corner.
From the water.
I don't want to be in front of its face.
You are 10 feet away from the water. There you go.
Thank you. Don't scare me like that.
It's just gonna force move you to its face. Yeah.
I am gonna go up to the water. And I'm gonna hit it. Oh, I can't. I was gonna hit it with my javelin, but that might not be a good choice because that does freaking extra damage.
It does damage.
Does could I please take out the occult dagger that Aelith graciously gave me and swipe at the water.
You're just gonna slash at the water?
Yeah.
Okay, you hit water. Your knife gets wet. Congratulations.
Splish splash.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
Okay. And just to confirm,
Mhm.
it is just water. There is
It
no
is
other.
just water.
It is just water. It doesn't
Just
feel
water.
like anything is keeping it up
Completely
whatsoever.
normal fucking water.
Just completely normal effing water.
Completely normal effing water.
Okay. So if I stick my hand in it, it won't do anything.
You can find out.
I'm gonna stick my hand in it.
In the water with the giant ass monster.
I just like a little poke of the finger.
Okay, yeah, you poke the water. Nothing happens, it's water.
Okay.
Guys, I think it's water.
Might. Perhaps.
Just a hunch.
I haven't licked it yet. So it
It
could
could be hydrochloric acid.
Yeah.
We
That-
don't know.
So
There's many clear liquids out there.
I have an idea, but that requires me getting all the way up to the top of this thing, and I don't want to do that I'm if I'm supplying bonuses to saving throws.
What do you mean? I'm really good at them. Don't worry.
I
Goodness, nice words.
I want to get all the way up to the base of this thing and try a cone of cold to freeze the water at its base, and then somebody else can hit it with force damage and try and detach it from the ceiling, from the water, and send it down below.
Well,
Hold on.
3 of us fly.
We may be forgetting something from last session. I just remembered. We do have a D8 every attack to cold that I literally just now remembered because I wrote it down. I just looked at the note.
We do?
Yeah, because we ate the ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
the
Oh.
ice, yeah,
I've been
the ice
rolling-
cream.
What? I completely forgot about that.
So did I.
It did something
Didn't I write
different
that down for you?
for. It did something different for spellcasters though. It just added for Aelith and Azuriel. It just adds 1d8 to any spell attack.
Correct.
So
Or
it's
I will allow you instead, if you want, to use it to add 1 to your spell save DC.
Like
One-
we
or
choose
1d8.
that and it's permanent, or
For as long as the ice cream buff is in effect, yeah.
hmm. Interesting.
Nah, fuck it, I'll give you 2 if you want.
A 2 to spell
I
save
feel like
DC
that's fair.
instead?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna take
I think
that.
that's fair. Do you guys think that's fair?
I'm gonna take that.
But that's instead of cold damage.
That's fine. I'm fine without the 1d8. I have plenty of I have plenty of damage. I will take a 22 spell save DC, even though legendary resistances, but you know, whatever. Anyway, I don't know what you guys are thinking about doing, but considering this thing is passive, and it's very clearly like attached to water. I mean, I could just cone of cold the water that's on the wall, but I don't know if that would cause the entire room to freeze, and I don't want to waste a spell slot on that. So I really just want to go up and cone of cold this thing at its base, and try and freeze it. Try and freeze the water.
Yeah.
And then Aelith can throw like an Eldritch Blast because it has a range of 120 feet. Just throw an Eldritch Blast at, which is force damage, at the base of the ice to try and break the ice, and see if this thing will come falling down.
I like it.
Okay. Well, it's going to take me 2 turns to get up there. Even dashing, I'm only going to be able to get 60 feet. So it's going to take me 2 turns of dashing to get up there. So do whatever you want with those 2 turns. But once I get up there, I'm cone of colding.
You're gonna cone your cold.
Yes.
Nice.
But are you colding your cone?
That's the question, isn't it?
Works. It is your turn. Let me remove your marker because you are no longer you are no longer controlled.
You want to bet?
Do you want to
No.
get controlled again?
Yeah, I don't know. All I got is
Was it long enough for you?
all I got is ranged damage.
You only did like 40 damage to one of your buddies.
Yeah,
You could do
Not
more.
quite that much. More like 30.
I'm pretty good at it. Are there doors here?
No,
Like on the
there are no doors.
These are
Only
other things.
wheels.
Otherwise, things I can't see right in these rooms.
Correct. For the most part, you can't see anything. Those are just side rooms,
Okay.
like
Would
side
they
parts of the bedroom.
What is this like an actual, like, what do you call it? Not a coffin, sarcophagus.
What is what like an actual sarcophagus?
What's here? Is that what that is? That looks like a sarcophagus to me.
It's a bed.
It's a bed. Okay. Because I'm trying to think of like maybe
You
there's
like
something in these
sleeping on a
rooms.
night?
Yeah, Orcs is just gonna go to bed, guys. Wake me up when the monster's on the ground.
Okay, sleep on a night.
Because since Rafir's doing that, I'm gonna try to not damage this thing, so I don't just go under back control to go kill Aelith.
Yeah, Aelith would be immediately dead.
Actually, how much damage did you do to Rafir again?
Well, he
had
did a total
resistance.
of like over 40, but I had resistances to everything, so I was able to half it all.
Yeah.
Well, if he dealt
I think-
60, I would die.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I did around like 50 some damage.
Yeah,
I think,
sounds
total.
about right.
So, is there anything in this room like up north that I could see? Is that anything?
An altar.
I'm gonna check out the altar if I can.
Check out the altar.
That's a line.
The altar.
That's 40 feet. I can make that. I got 45. Boop.
Okay.
Is there anything here at the altar that I can mess around with? Can I make some kind of investigation check if I'm looking for, I guess, anything that would be magical? I guess maybe that'd be Arcana, but...
No. You finally going to bed? So we're gonna go to sleep. No, it's midnight. It's past midnight. D&D players, tell my mother to go to sleep.
Go to
Night,
bed!
Mom.
Go to bed.
We're telling you to go to bed, Mom.
It's pumpkin time. Mm-hmm.
One of my friends says it's pumpkin time.
Mm-hmm. Go back to the pumpkin patch.
Night, Mom. Okay, sorry. The altar, it looks to be very small, very simple, next to a very large throne. Actually, as you inspect it, it looks like the altar is the throne. You see a very small figurine of what looks to be a man. An older man with a scruffy beard and angel wings behind him. But they look like owl wings instead of your stereotype angel wings. Around him sits all manner of books, food, offerings of all kinds. But not like you would expect of an actual temple, more like you would expect of a personal shrine.
Are these wings of owl-like likeness like hockeys?
Yes.
Okay. I want to do something with this, but I'm not sure what. Could I? Well, it's like a personal shrine. I guess, I mean, maybe it'd still be religion. Could I make like a religion check to see if there's something I could use to like possibly summon hockey from this?
You would summon hockey from that?
I don't know.
I mean, like,
If it's like a figurine with, or whatever, like with owl wings on it, right? And
yeah.
it's, I'm making the assumption it's hockey. And if it's like some kind of altar, I mean, there's got to be some kind of either, I guess, arcana or religion, if depending on, say altar, I think religion, but some tied to this, I would think. Unless I just
How
pick it up and
about
chuck it at the water, I don't know.
you can go ahead and make me, if you want to pray to this altar, you can go ahead and make me a religion check. Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Watch my really bad dice rolls all night. Yep, it's a really bad dice roll. I got a 5.
Nice. Nothing seems to happen.
You said it's a figurine, right?
Mhm.
Ah, part of me wants to fucking break the figurine, and part of me like Oryx like does not. he's gonna pick it up and call out to everybody. It's like, look, owl wings hockey. I don't know, smash.
Smash?
No response. Please, somebody.
Any responders?
Oh, frick. Would I know anything about an owl figure with wings without?
You specifically, Israel. You would have seen a figurine almost identical to this one before. It's one that Mir carries around very often. You can roll me a history check to see if you said anything about it in your memory.
Yeah. I just, can someone quickly explain, because I have not been looking at my sheet like super closely. Jack of all trades, that applies to what?
Things you do not have proficiency in.
And the proficiency would be the thing,
The +6 bonus.
the +6 bonus.
It should be bubbled in on your character sheet.
Okay. Then that means if I'm making a history check, then I can do a +3 to this, because I have no proficiency in it. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. I think I used up all of my brain power in making that cake. Mine is not even done. Okay.
I'm suffering.
As a 19.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
I bit my tongue.
Oh, nice.
Out of experience, it's not a good thing to do. Don't do it.
I mean, more accurately, I scraped my tongue.
That's even worse, honestly.
The entire thing's numb and I can't taste anything. Um, you would remember, Azuriel. You asked Mir about it a long time ago, and all he told you was that it was the previous Archangel, the one that taught him and Salathiel, and saved them.
Azuriel just makes the like, yeah, no, don't to her neck. It was just no, no.
Okay, don't smash. What can I do with it? She gives a peace offering, like give motion. I'm assuming, yeah, she do be flying and do a lot of stuff. She's just giving a give motion. Yeah.
Rafir would yell over at Oryx, hand it to me. I'll pass it off to her on my way up.
That totally not
No.
what she was saying.
No, not give to her.
Oh, okay. What was she saying?
Like it give like an offering to it.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
God, I'm so glad we're on the same level of dumb. That's really good.
I understood.
Thank you.
I thought
Good,
you
because
were
I
wanting
didn't-
it so that you could do some sort of offering with it.
Me
Since
too.
you know who it is.
No, she's giving like a gesture and then
Gotcha.
like a food to her face and then points once again.
Gotcha.
And then a double thumbs up.
Okay. Well, in that case, I have a very nice ornate drawing of Erica made by Aelith that I would like to offer to this altar.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
Okay. Okay. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
How much does this drawing mean to Oryx?
Honestly, a lot, because Erica was kind of like his into getting all this, and this adventure alone has brought a lot of light to him. So Erica being kind of like that catalyst, bringing into, meeting the party, giving a higher purpose, and figuring out a lot who he is. I mean, that and it was made by Aelith as well, so it just ties back into the party. So there's a lot of sentimental value behind
Aelith, you're
this thing. That's why
important.
it's still in my inventory.
I did it.
Give me on a scale from like 1 to 10.
1 to 10.
10 being the most important thing in your life, and 1 being something that you don't care about very much.
Okay. For context, I'll put my maul at like a 6.5, and this drawing is probably like a 7.5.
What's your 10?
My 10?
Yeah.
Probably it's not even like a material thing. It'd probably be for Oryx, just the absolute pursuit to like righteousness. Which sounds kind of
That's
paladin-y, but you know.
You're Zealot Barb. You're like, you got that
Yeah.
in you.
Yeah.
So your faith.
Yeah. Which would be like the whole of like everybody he fights for and like why he's on this journey anyway.
Okay. Do you
Nah,
wanna
it'd be
offer your
the drawing
faith?
would be an 8. If that's the case, the drawing would be like a solid 8 then. The only reason why it's
You
not a
can-
9 is because it's technically still just like a piece of paper that like he believes that it would be it's still a material item. Like the idea behind it is what gives it value as opposed to the actual materialness. That's why it ties so highly.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to put anything else on the altar, or do you just want to pray? You can give things that are abstract as well.
How do you give it?
Oh, we're dealing with Fey law. I see. Yeah, good luck, buddy.
um hmm
Anything.
Blood for the
anything.
blood god.
Probably
you
not
willing-
your
Yeah,
name.
that's kind of where I was thinking, actually.
What are you willing to sacrifice to achieve your innate goal?
His blood, his life essence, almost.
His
His
other
affinity.
eye.
His other eye. I'm going blind.
Keep in mind, your lifespan is not very long.
Correct. I know. Yeah. So
You can offer your faith, but I will tell you, the more important of a thing to you that you offer, the more likely you are to get better help.
So, okay, question then. How does this level of what it means, is it meant entirely by Oryx, or is it meant for what he thinks it is outwardly? So, like, what I'm thinking is that, like, he's gonna, like, give, like, his blood. So, to him, he himself is more of a tool of good to, like, try to outwardly expand, you know, good and greatness throughout the Drazai and everything like that. But to himself, or to everybody else, it feels like it's his duty, and that kind of ties into his faith. So he's not giving up his faith more as he's giving away him as a tool. Does that make sense? I don't think it does. I think I explained that really poorly.
Well, you get the feeling that whatever deity is behind this altar is more interested in the things that mean stuff to you and the value that things or abstract ideas have to you. This is
Okay.
entirely dependent on your perceived value of something,
Gotcha. All right.
not the outward value.
I gotcha. What the fuck does it mean to give up your faith? Does that mean he loses his faith, and then who is he after this if he gives that up?
Oryx over there having an
It doesn't-
existential crisis.
Yeah.
It doesn't 100% mean you lose it. There's just a possibility.
I'm a risk taker, totally. I'm a betting man. I bet all my life. I'm not a betting man. I never do that. But in the great words of Rafir, the best betting man he knows, he'd probably do it.
Exactly.
He'll think. I guess when he's putting the picture up right on the altar and he's kind of looking at it, it calls back, and like while that piece of paper and the idea behind it means a lot to him, it gets him thinking into his faith. So he kind of puts himself to the altar. I don't know how that necessarily looks. If it's like it's not him physically thinking, "Oh, I'm just gonna sit on the altar and sacrifice myself." It's more of like through his own mind and machinations, like he's focusing his ideals and faith and what it means, like the things I've said, into this is the final moment where we need something, and he's putting that on the altar.
As you think about all of these things, your hand is naturally drawn to the religious symbol that you carry around with you.
Okay. Yeah, he takes it. Yeah, he takes it out, and
You gonna put that on the altar?
yeah, no, yeah. If it like the physical man, yeah.
Okay. So here's what I need you to do. Call out for help.
Based
Make
on
your prayer. Say your thing. Make your offering. And name what you want. And call out for help, and we'll see who answers. Did you put the statue back on the altar?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is help in this sense? Is it okay? Ah, there's so much
What?
thinking. I know that's
What
the
is it
thing.
that
It's
you
like
want?
what I'm thinking, like specifics. So it's like I'm thinking
It
it's
doesn't
like
have to be specific. And your friends can help you with this if they want to. I will allow you all to pitch in if you want to call out ideas if you see what he's doing.
Because
Yeah.
my thinking on it is that I guess not specific, but it's. This is not my final answer. I'm not locking this in yet, but it's like the idea that I want either the power to stop this like incursion of like chaos magic or like whatever this is that's like kind of like the dirge of the realm, right? Or like the answer to stop it and the means to do it.
Well, I think we know what the answer is. It's killing Kirol, unfortunately, or what Kirol has become. I mean,
Yes.
Salafiel has told us that.
Yes, yes.
The Seraphs have
yes.
told us that too.
Yeah.
Aleph screaming in the background. So, I don't think how we get rid of it is a question we need help with. It's more so we just need help doing it. Like, we know what task we need to accomplish. We just need help doing it. Whether that's more power, whether that's some
Right.
other being or form coming and helping us. And you can word that however you want to.
Well, that's kind of the thing is like, I guess me as a like out of character, I'm not fully convinced that this creature is cure all, like whatever it's been created, right? Or like even I don't even like. I feel like there's something more to it than just this beast. That's
Yeah.
you
We'll
know.
have the voices have stopped, haven't they?
Yeah.
The voices in our head have
Do we
stopped.
still feel the presence or no?
Yeah.
Was the
You still
presence
feel it, but it's not speaking.
okay?
What does that mean? It's coming from this
Also,
though.
well, like this thing has this thing given us any indication that it's even sentient and isn't just reacting to us?
Right.
I was gonna get close up to the face. Now that I know that I can't pop the water. I was fully prepared for me to slash on it and then for it to come like crashing down like I popped the bubble.
I could see it. I seen where you're going with it.
Big swoosh.
I was a solid idea.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. I feel like it is because the voices have stopped, but they've just been replaced by these psychic screams that we're suffering now.
Give the power to fell the foes of this land and restore order.
Hindsight, I could have looked at something that might have confirmed if it was Kirol or not, but it
Don't we have psychic lands?
can I make the argument for Rafir to try and draw back on his recent memory, recent being like just a few seconds ago?
Okay.
What color were Oryx's eyes when he was under Dominate Person?
Ooh. That's actually a good one. I didn't even think about that. Oh shit, yeah.
They were purple.
This is Kirol. This is Kirol.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
This is Kirol.
Yep.
They were. Do you
Well,
want
hold
to
on.
A strength check?
History.
No, history.
Oh, okay. Strength. I was like, a history check. I'm actually proficient in that, but that doesn't mean my dice rolls are good. Nope.
This might be one of the times. How many inspo points do you have?
Yeah, I'll use it. I got one left after
Yeah.
this.
I
Yeah.
think that's fair.
Kiral's eyes are black.
Oh, the one he met?
Uh-huh.
But the clone
But-
is purple. But he doesn't know that, does he? No, he does. He's seen cloned
Mhm.
Kurl before.
Yeah. And we've all seen all the other seraphs we've been finding up to this point who have been under
Okay,
that control.
So wouldn't that
have
be
had
more
purple
in
eyes.
line?
counteroffer. Kurl, the one you met, which, or I mean, Oryx doesn't understand this, but
Mhm.
like above table, because he thinks that Carol made it. Clearly, teacher. I don't think teacher was fully responsible. I think the magic itself is a sentient entity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that out of character.
That's
Yeah,
the
I get
point.
that.
So we should not act under the assumption that this thing is anything more than just like a host for what is essentially like a sentient floating cloud of energy.
Right.
That's true. But even so, if that's the case, we still need to kill this thing.
We need to kill it, but should we waste our big magic divine altar on killing it?
I mean,
You
I-
guys have shit to offer too,
I-
right?
I say we
Yeah,
don't.
true.
I say we don't make an offer and ask to kill, like, come and strike this thing down that's in front of us. I say we, like, just
So-
ask for a boon of some kind to help
So
us
hold
in
on.
the battle.
Because if we were to ask, like, for this creature to be killed, I would think it would just come back since Kural was saying, no, the voice said Kural is the host.
She's in the other dimension. We should wish
Still.
to go to the other dimension.
Collapse that dimension!
I don't think that would work. But going there, because that's she pointed at the dimension. So the dimension is the energy mass. It's a
So do we
sentient
all want to go
dimension?
there? Do we all want to go to the dimension, or just one or a few of us?
Well, this thing is just
know.
here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Does
just
leaving it here cause us any problems?
I mean,
I guess the people
I don't know.
outside would kind of get maybe screwed over by it.
yeah.
Do we?
But also, they have a fledgling god in 3 level 20s.
That's true. They're fine.
So what's our goal in going there?
To
Find
find
out-
out more. If
Yeah,
the dimension
to
is
get
the
directly
thing trolling
to
people.
Kural again, like real Kural, because before I got sucked back because you guys wanted me back so bad. She was about to tell me something.
Well, mind you, if
could've-
you
that
stay
could've worked.
banished for too long, you're just permanently banished. So
Not if you wish for an item that just lets you go there and come
I'm
back.
making a really cool deal with this altar here. That's totally not gonna fuck me over. Why wouldn't I just
How-
come back?
how competent did that Kiral seem? And I don't mean competent as like smart or dumb. I mean like how coherent was she there? Was she able to like think? Was she answering
I
questions?
feel like I was doing a
she-
decent job of keeping her calm to get actual answers. Like,
Also,
she seemed
this
like she
is
had ideas.
well. We don't know if the altar is one-time use. I assume it's
kinda
not. We
losing
can
it, but-
each give something, right?
I will tell you
Maybe.
guys this. You can each give one item to this altar. The 4 of you can each give one item to this altar and make a deal with this altar once. Or you can all pool your things together and get an even better thing. Now, that is entirely dependent on what specifically you guys ask for and how you word it. Because how you word it is going to depend who answers that call for help.
We gotta word it in such
Oh.
a way that this fucking magic entity isn't also gonna
Wait.
answer.
Call for help, like we have to call a It's not just an effect. This is not like Is this wish?
You are basically asking for divine intervention.
divine
through that altar.
intervention. Yeah.
Mhm.
But we're at the highest level of gods we've seen thus far, and they cannot intervene.
So far.
So it's a
Well, there
higher
is
dimensional
something-
entity we're calling out to.
Reiko can't do much because he's a fledgling god. And the 2 pointer gods are not nearly even at his level, even as a fledgling. If you use this altar, you are calling out to either one of the primordial spirits or one of the other stronger creatures on this plane or in this world.
I know who one of those are.
One of them, for example, could be Yarshka.
And Yarshka is already my patron, so
Or you could call out to one of the primordial spirits, the shifter, the reflections.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't be calling out to the reflections. You'd be calling out to the primordial spirits themselves,
Mm-hmm.
which have way more power than just the archangel.
But none of them have
They
enough
just
power to
don't.
just solve this. Otherwise, they would have just solved this problem, no? Or do they not know this problem is happening? Well, Harvshka does.
I don't know. We'll find out.
So first,
I think we should pool.
first, do we want to pull all of our stuff together to get one big form of help? I'm okay with
I
that.
think we should.
Okay.
I'm okay with either.
Okay. I will go up to the altar. I will open up my I will like go to the inside
Well-
of my coat.
It is Oryx's turn.
Yeah, we're still in turn order.
Oh, okay. I thought we were all going to pull stuff in and then I'll decide what we wanted to ask for. But I got you.
If you guys want to pause combat, you absolutely can. This thing is proven.
Well, I
that it
figured
is
we
not
would
going to
because there's
attack,
no if
so-
it's not
Yeah.
attacking, there's no point
Okay.
in initiative order. So
Okay.
that's why I was going to go ahead and move my character up.
Okay, no, that's fair. Yeah.
If you guys want to drop out of initiative, if you guys all decide to drop out of initiative order, you can drop out of
Yeah,
initiative order.
this thing isn't doing anything. So I figured we all put in what we want to put in, and then we collectively decide what we want to do.
Daryl, you cool with that?
Yeah, she's fine with that.
Okay. Well, then we will end initiative order, and this thing will just float and stare at you guys. What's up,
Can I still
Munchkin?
say hi to her?
Yeah, you can still say hi to it.
Okay, cool.
Roll me. Could you roll me persuasion? Azariel?
Persuasion.
Persuasion, yeah.
That's 19. That's 29. Hi. I got a 20.
You got a 20?
Yes.
Okay. You see one of its arms come out, like, almost to the water. And it just kind of, like, floats there for a minute. And then its wrist twitches so that its hand moves just a tiny bit. It otherwise does not move.
Azuriel peers a little bit closer at it and just wants to see if there's a look of intelligence on its face. Does that make sense?
It does not at all. It does
not.
make sense. There is no intelligence.
No intelligence. Okay.
It is a completely blank face. It doesn't even look like it's looking at you. Its face looks entirely made of, like, porcelain.
Okay. I'm assuming that the others are calling her down, so she's gonna go.
Yeah.
Down.
It
And
watches
fly.
you walk. It watches you fly away.
Well, what are you
Okay.
guys giving up?
Rafir's going to go to the inside of his cloak pocket and pull out when he did Galder's speedy courier earlier in the campaign to talk to Elro here. He's going to pull out those notes because they were returned to him. He's going to pull out those notes, set them on the altar, and then he's going to look down in his hand, take a deep breath, and take off his wedding ring.
Oh.
And place it on
That's
top
good.
of the note.
That's an offering. All right, now do keep in mind, depending on which deity you guys managed to pull, which primordial spirit or extraplanar god you managed to pull. These things might be lost or they might not. It's
Yes.
entirely dependent on who comes to call.
Yeah. He knows that.
Okay. I just want you as players
Mhm.
to know that that is a possibility.
Mhm.
Azuriel's going to like lean over across from Oryx and look at Rafir and sign, "What am I offering?"
He'll sign back, whatever is the greatest importance to you. Could be an object, it could be your faith or your beliefs. Whatever means the most to you.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as Rafir telling her what to do.
Right.
She's going to nod, walk up to the altar, and forcefully open her mouth and speak with her voice very scratchily. "I give vow," and then cough up blood.
Oh my.
And the blood will
Boy.
splatter on the altar
Okay.
as she takes 3d10.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jeez. How
Here's
we-
some, we're making some offerings here.
Well, I guess we're giving up whatever matters most, huh?
She's going to turn around to Rafir and give 2 thumbs up.
Rafir will return the thumbs up.
So this is a really important moment for us, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Well, I just want all of you to know that I really love you guys. And thank you for putting up with me. And then Aelith is going to walk up to the altar and sacrifice himself, the childish personality,
Oh man.
and let the scarred and sort of jaded one be in full control.
Oh god.
Dang.
Dang. Dang.
Okay.
For a second there, I fully thought you were killing yourself in character.
Yeah.
I mean, he sort of
But I was
is.
just gonna. I mean, is it? Can
He
I? Is it
sort
my
of
place to
is.
stop that? But yeah.
Okay. So who's gonna make the call?
We need to decide what the call is first, and then it really doesn't matter past that.
It's really whatever gives us the most power, huh?
Yeah.
Best chance of success.
I would say if everyone's okay with it and if he's okay with it, have Aelith make it. Now that like childish Aelith is gone and now it's like smart Aelith, if you will. Or I guess more adult Aelith.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh god.
If you don't want to, that's fine. I'm just like I'm not gonna nominate
Nah, I
myself.
can do it. I'll do it. I just. So what was our final decision?
Yeah.
We want to call something here for what end? To help us, but to help us what? To end this? How?
To help us,
Do we think that killing this is the solution? Do we think that we need to go to the dimension and do something there? Do we think we just need general, like, some kind of divine revelation? Do we need information? We could wish for information. Because we can probably kill this thing eventually.
we probably
I mean, if our
can.
damage means anything.
We probably
And
can.
the other dimension, I mean, if this thing is just a massive energy, there are ways to get to other dimensions. There's plane shift, there's teleport.
Mhm.
Oryx could describe it to me, and after enough tries, you could teleport there.
Right.
Well, could we ask? I mean, is there a limit to how much we can ask? Can we not ask it in the same breath? Guidance to either killing this or guidance to in like cleansing the alteration.
Wish for as much as you want. What you
Yeah.
get is determined on
Yeah.
how you ask, and what you offer.
So I say we ask for guidance on how to however we want to word it, either guidance on how to kill this this manifestation of magic, if that's what we think this is, and help in doing so. But I don't
So
know how
guidance on
specific we want to
killing
be.
this. Okay. I think guidance on killing this, like manifestation, is not. That's not good wording. Because then we just kill this thing, and then what? If it's the sentient energy cloud.
Right.
I
Okay.
think we need to know what we're handling here. We really don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's it's an entity. Kural created, the original Kural, tried to blasphemize celestial magic. In doing so, she created some kind of thing, an entity from her own words, of that corrupted celestial magic. And there was a man involved,
Yeah.
somehow.
Yeah.
It wasn't implied, really, that the man made her do that, that she made it first and then the man arrived.
Yeah.
Did he subtly manipulate her into doing it? Maybe. I don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
So we don't know what the entity is. We don't know who the man is. We don't know the connection between the two. That's what I think we need. And then
Yeah.
guidance on how to. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. Like I get what you're saying. Like we can't just say guidance on how to kill this thing because like we don't even know what this thing is, and if we kill it, is there just going to be something after it we also have to kill?
Right.
Which is why I think we need to
Which
know what it is, what's happening.
yeah.
And then I think instead of wishing for actual help, we should just wish to know how to do something. I think we can do it.
Yeah,
Like-
I absolutely think we can.
We need to know how do you kill what I can only assume is some kind of sentient energy dimension? Like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Because things in base D&D, things can kill dimensions. That happens. Dimensions get destroyed by extraplanar gods. So there's a way, somehow. I think we just need knowledge. I don't think we should wish for like actual intervention. I feel like that's a waste.
I agree.
I mean, we can if we're making all these offerings, and I don't see why we don't like
Tack it on then.
tack it on, because it's not like we're wasting. We're making the offering, so it's not like we're losing. We're not gaining anything by not also asking for intervention. We're only losing possible help.
Unless they give us the intervention, and then there's not enough left over to pay for the information.
Well, ask for the. I mean, if you ask
Yeah.
for the
Intervention
information first, I would think that would take priority, and then you can ask for intervention if you want to. And
Yeah,
however
that's up
way
to
you want
monkey
to.
paw, isn't it? At that point, it's just we
Yeah.
just have to hope that they
Yeah.
take it in face value order.
Yeah.
All right. So we're good for wishing for information first and then help.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blood.
Yeah, what's up?
That good with you?
Making
We
sure.
good with that?
I specifically made Azuriel to follow you guys. So
Okay.
whatever you guys make a decision, she will agree full-heartedly because she's here to witness you and to help you, not for her to make decisions.
All right.
Okay. Well, Aelith will walk back to the front of the altar and kneel. And then I guess look kind of past the altar. And God, I'm gonna cringe myself out with this one. Okay. To those who bear witness to our sacrifice, we call to you in a time of aid. To have the truths of this, oh God, of this abomination and those that came before it revealed to us, and for your help, assistance, and guidance in rendering it no longer. We've given to you what we value most in hopes that you will look down upon us and grant us your divine assistance. There you go.
That's why I nominated you.
God, I knew those writers' classes would come in handy one day.
I like that.
I'm good.
Rafir will kneel as well.
Or sorry, was.
If everyone else is, she will follow
Yeah.
as well.
I'm deciding who answers.
Somebody good.
Plot twist, it's Cure All. Knock knock,
Yeah.
who's there? I was already here the entire time.
Taxicarius flies in.
Taxicarius.
That's who. Hey, that's who Sharska was.
Yeah, I
just
mean,
riding.
yeah.
Given what you offered, it's only right to give you guys a strong helper.
Sick.
Ayla, as you guys all bow your head, so as you bow your head, Ayla, and as everybody lowers their head, you feel something very light land on your shoulder. And you feel something sniff your ear.
Aelith will raise his head and look at his shoulder. Or whatever's there.
You find yourself face to face with a completely normal looking otter.
Oh snap.
Where's the reflection thing? I forgot. Found it.
Above table, isn't this otter literally the one that gives Yarvshka his power?
This is the otter from the Tomb of Horrors segment with Belial.
Yes. This thing is
It's
basically Yarvshka's patron.
Is it Rasis? Or is this a different otter?
It's Rasis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except you're more used to reflections. When you look into this thing's eyes, you do not feel the same kind of power that you felt. God damn it, my...
You're cutting out.
I know.
Gotcha, okay.
You do not feel the same kind of raw power that you felt with Kadamtul and Eterlios when Reiko and Thick transformed into them. When you look into Rasis' eyes, your brain is filled with images of some very funny things and very cruel things. As images of this otter finding delight in everything he does fill your brain entirely. On the table, this is the only actual primordial spirit that interacts with people.
Sick.
He chooses
Sick.
not to send his reflection. He chooses to directly interact with people.
Oh dang.
So just some lore, because Aelith is looking into the eyes of an all-knowing primordial spirit. The primordial spirits, I don't talk about them much, just their reflections. The primordial spirits are the things that created the world, and they are currently resting in it. So their continued rest is basically what makes up the world. They are the world, in a sense.
Gotcha.
So to interact with mortals and to keep their world running, and Aelith, all of this information does come to you the minute you look into this otter's eyes.
It's like
just so you are aware.
it's like
Large
it's like the
flashbang.
entire B movie happening in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But the primordial spirits typically tend to interact with the mortals through their reflections, so that they themselves do not jeopardize the dimensions by their being in it and not being it. Rasis chooses to ignore this rule. He does not like sleeping. He would rather play, and if people die, that's even funnier.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
so otter coded. That's so otter coded.
Here, let me plug in my microphone.
They're little assholes.
Hey, can you hear me a little bit better? Maybe
You're kind of quiet on my end.
I'm probably just gonna have to.
Yeah, let me go in and manually turn you up a little bit.
It's just because of the microphone switch. I swapped to my studio microphone.
Okay. Turned you up a little bit.
Okay.
Speak real quick.
Hello.
Yeah, you're good. You're good now.
Okay, cool. Can everybody hear me okay now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just this is not gonna mess up as much as my laptop microphone will. So.
Yep.
Downside is you'll hear more things. So.
That's alright.
But it's quiet right now. Yes, Rasis is very otter-coded, and I love him for that. You also, when you look into his eyes, see that monster above you. But you don't really see the monster necessarily as the thing inside of it. You see what looks to be a person, curled up inside of that creature. Something about them looks off, and you can see that that person inside is not necessarily inhabited, if that makes any sense.
Is the
The mind is
dimension
not
in this
there.
thing?
Hmm?
Is the dimension in this thing?
I don't know. You're not the one looking into the otter eyes.
No, I know that. I'm asking that out of character. It's like that's just like that. My immediate reaction is.
Is the person masculine or feminine?
Feminine.
Okay, well that.
Do you see corpses everywhere?
When you
Is it
take
just
a
like
closer,
a blurred outline?
kind of, yeah. But it's surrounded by this weird, almost weird aura.
Interesting.
You can tell very clearly that whatever this thing is not the person that it's pretending to be, or person that it's inhabiting, if that
creature
makes any sense.
or the person inside of it?
The person inside of the creature.
Okay.
And when you look closer at the outside of that the actual creature itself, the larger one, you see what almost looks to be a failed attempt at recreating an archangel. And you understand why. Because no mortal could ever create immortality. And so anything anything created that is not the primordials that are doing it will turn out off, wrong. Something will be wrong with it. And no matter how many layers of paint you put over it, it's still gonna look weird. That's what this thing is. In Raz's eyes, Raz very clearly thinks of it as a cheap imitation of himself because he thinks very highly of himself, and he's very full of himself.
Such an otter.
But you also see a little bit more. When you look closer at the person, and you look closer to where their mind, their soul should be, you see that it's like there is no like living soul there. And you know instinctively, because you are looking into Raz's eyes, that there should be. This thing is empty. He blinks. And when he opens his eyes back up again, now you see the same dimension that you were in, except this time it is full of corpses. The one that you went into when you interacted with Razmajin for the first time when he was corrupted.
The chaos dimension.
Correct. Except this time, it is full and entirely created of corpses. You see dead gods running rampant. You see Azantai tearing his way down paths of them, paths of dead corpses. You see, crap, I actually forgot his name. Hold on. I actually named Erucide's dad because he ruled at the same time as Azantai. But I only remembered Azantai for some reason. Ilmanath. You see Ilmanath running around. You see his corpse, like, desecrated. You see Ezekiel Morthus's. And when you look, you see your mother's. Both your real one and Renia.
Oh shit.
But when you try to look away, if you try to look away, you feel your eyes drawn in further, unable to look away as you see their bodies contort as they raise from corpses, desecrated and half-destroyed corpses, to living ones, clawing at each other and clawing at the bodies around them, trying to seek a release that they will never make. You feel Rasis gets some cruel enjoyment out of this.
No sign
after...
of Kiral's soul? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Like, no sign of...
Not right here, now.
Okay.
But after a moment, he blinks again, and this time you are in a different corner of it, looking upon a woman with black eyes, half decayed, scratching formulas into a floor. You see the same room that Oryx may have described, the days, years, as Rasis actually knows. Years tallied on the walls in blood. And you see that is the soul. every corpse in here, their soul is stuck in this dimension. Are you seeking anything else? You get the feeling that information that you want is yours to be had if you look for it.
Who is the man?
Teacher.
Teacher.
Man, teacher. When you
For
think
what?
about it, you get a glimpse, a sort of image of the man standing in a cloak. And after a moment, when he turns, you see a pair of wings on his back. Angel wings. And then the image fades away.
Is only Aelith seeing this? I just wanted.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
If you guys look up, you will see that Aelith is still looking down and with his eyes closed.
Okay, gotcha.
And Aelith, you see all of your. You can't look away from Rasis' eyes, but if you used peripheral vision, you would see that all of your friends are still heads down.
Are they like breathing? Like, is there movement?
Yeah,
or is
yeah.
time
Like
stopped?
they're just praying,
Okay.
just like you were.
Okay. Kirill, the souls are in the dimension. The host, or the clone of Kirill, so Kirill's real body or the copy of her body, is inside the big snake thing. Snakefish thing.
Snish.
Yeah. The souls of presumably everyone ever touched by alteration, I would assume is what we're looking at, are stuck
Correct.
in the chaos dimension.
Correct.
The man who found Kirill after she created, or either created or opened access to this universe to chaos magic and the alteration itself, had angel wings. Now, angel wings make him either an archangel or an Asimir. An Asimar?
Asimar, however you want to pronounce it. I
I'm
say
gonna keep saying
Asimar.
Asimir.
Okay, fine.
Asimar.
Or they could
yeah.
be symbolic.
Yeah.
Or they could be symbolic. Symbolic of what? Angel wings, purity, divinity. Head count of archangels. We know where they all are, right?
Oh, there's only one. Two, actually.
2. We know where both of them are.
Yeah.
Sort of. Okay. Have any of the seraphim... Because that's how Asimar are made, right? Seraphim?
Mhm.
Have any of them... We know they had kids. A couple of them. Or one of them had a family. At some point,
I mean,
didn't
that's
he?
how Rafir was born.
Yeah, but several other of them also.
Yeah.
So there's...
But not all.
Asimar
But
running
not all
around.
of the Seraph have wings.
Oh yeah. Wait, do they not?
Actually, only one of the seraphs have like angel wings. Actually,
Which
actually,
is that Fear's dad?
no, that would be Mir.
Well, it can't be Mir.
Can't be Mir.
Or it could be.
No, we've seen him and Teacher like roughly at the same time.
But it could be.
Okay. So
Mir is
I'm
much
gonna...
smaller than Teacher.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
you brought up
Maybe
that
he
they
was
could be
crouching.
symbolic, which feels like subliminal messaging that they're symbolic. So,
Or
okay.
I could just be throwing you off.
Yeah.
Could be. You could be. You could be. That
Because
felt
Rasis
very
is a
like.
trickster god.
Oh. He's very full of himself. Yes.
Yes.
Do I know who this is? I think I would know who this is. I've seen his whole like experience through his eyes.
Yes, you would know immediately upon looking at him who this is. You get the same feeling as like looking into the eyes of a biblical angel when you look at this otter.
You've had that experience so many times, therefore.
Yeah.
Goodness, you
Yeah.
could call upon that.
I know what
experience.
that feels like. I've been there, done that. You know how it is. Okay.
Yeah.
So we now know. I wanna. Well, first of all, I'm gonna like beg a little bit. Gotta increase the ego a bit. Oh, great and mighty Rasis, strongest of all the divine,
See,
strongest of
Primordial
all the
spirits.
divine animal spirits, primordial spirits.
That's dishonored.
We greatly thank you for your information and wish to know more of the things you've seen with your almighty power, such as what actually is this energy? How does one be rid of this energy? That's it.
You're asking him, or are you thinking that? Like, are you saying that aloud? Are you thinking it?
I'm gonna assume that since nobody else has reacted to the otter on my shoulder, that only I can see him, and just think it aloud in my head.
Okay. When you ask about how, you see, yourself.
Me.
Yes.
Ah.
You see all of you and your group standing in that same room with Kiral. You also see you yourself drawing a circle on the ground and putting some sort of magic into it. Razis's eyes, because you are seeing this still through his eyes, they like flash white, and then you see all of you back on the ground around this thing. Except this time, when you look, you see Kiral's soul actually inside that creature, fighting for control of it. You see everything happen from here on out in like 2 times speed, like he's clicking on the fast forward button because he's impatient. But you see a battle. You see that creature fall to the ground. And you see the new one, the one inside, rip its way free. You see the battle, the legendary combat. You feel it is a little over exaggerated because Rasis likes his games, but you watch this battle, and as you all finally lay the felling blow on this creature, his eyes flash white again, and the scene inside is of a bright white field full of flowers.
Hey. That's familiar.
Yeah, it does sound familiar. That feels like a we're all gonna die kind of situation. Okay. So, the circle and the magic. First of all, I'm gonna memorize the circle. Ayla's gonna do that. If you want me to like roll in to do that,
You don't need to memorize the circle. You know that circle.
is it the one on the floor in this room?
No, you just now know this circle.
Oh, perfect. Do I understand the magic I put into the circle?
Yeah.
I know how to do that.
Yeah.
Very cool. So that will break the dimension, releasing the souls, presumably, which is why the Kiral inside the thing gets ensouled. We kill the thing, Kiral digs her way out. We fight Kiral, and then the afterlife. That's what I was shown. That was like a TLDR. Okay.
Yeah, totally are.
That's pretty straightforward. he's gonna do it.
Well, I have unresolved concerns about the winged man, the metaphorically winged man, maybe.
In time.
I was gonna say I would like to ask Rasis in a way that conveys that I do not want to spoil his fun or any enjoyment he may get from our fights and our struggles. If he could reveal to me the end goal of the man behind this whole situation, of the guy, the winged guy. What does he want out of this? Because I'm not being shown who he is for reasons I assume Rasis wishes to keep to himself. But I would like to know what he wants.
You've never seen an otter before, other than Rasis' statues. And like most other animals, you would assume that one would not be able to smile as wide as it smiles at you when you ask that question. And it leans in almost uncomfortably close. And when it blinks again, you see the man in the cloak holding a child. You see the world is almost brighter than it was. You see people that you had thought dead, lost to the alteration, the very corpses that you saw in that dimension, whose faces you are also never going to forget because of Rasis. So you will remember all of those faces for the rest of eternity. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, great. How many millions have died to the altar? That's so fun. Okay.
Yep, now you know all of them.
Perfect.
And their names.
Oh, great.
No. And how they died. So that, that's a side effect. But, you see all of those people, every single one, alive. With their families. With the others who have died. You see yourself with your brothers. You see Rafir with his family. You see Oryx with his parents and his kingdom. You see Azuriel with her friends. You see everybody. You see Elvor back with his family. And you see Reiko clinging on to Rafir like a normal child. His ears are gone. And he has no tail. But he looks happy. And everybody in this scene looks happy.
That was teacher's end goal. What's the kid look like?
The kid?
He's holding a kid.
It's a very young kid. But you would recognize the face. Because that is a child that died of the alteration.
Which child?
You would not remember the full story of that child, but you would know that that kid died. Centuries ago.
Two?
The alteration. A previous iteration of it, because this is... You do know now that this is not the first time that this entire thing has occurred.
Interesting.
In fact, you do see many of the people that died to the alteration in that vision are people who died a couple thousand years ago, actually. People who died to the same scourge.
So, I'm assuming that means Carol didn't invent something new. She just opened the door to something that has been.
Oh yeah, you can
That's an
reasonably
above.
make that assumption.
Yeah, okay. All right. What's the kid's name?
Actually, I do have a name for that kid. I don't. Let me find it really fast.
It's Rafir. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that would be kind of funny now. I could have sworn I made a note. Like, I found a name for him. I just can't remember where I put the name. Name for him, but I can't remember what that name was. Like, at all, for some reason. So, I will get back to you on that. Huh? What'd you say?
Just Timothy
Timothy Hoptel.
It is not Jimothy Himothy Hoptel.
No, how could it not be?
I actually have like a really cool name. I just can't remember what it was.
What name is cooler than Timothy Timothy?
Timothy Hoptel now.
It was not. I can't remember what his name was. I was so proud too.
It's okay. You're a mother of 5,000. You have to get through at least like 8,000 of them before you learn on the right child's name. It's like my mom whenever I'm in trouble. She has to get through all 7 kids. Plus 2 cats and a dog.
I'll make a new one. I don't like any of the new ones that I'm trying to make. So how about, do you want to do a rain check on the name? I can give you the name as soon as I remember what the fuck it was.
Okay, cool. So it's
Well,
Timothy
I'm
Timothy
aiming
right now.
for like a last name because I'm assuming the last name is tied to the man holding him. Who can only assume this is father.
You want a last name? I can give you a last name. He'll give you a last name.
I wouldn't like the full name. And then I was gonna cross-reference the last name with anyone else I know is dead from alteration. I want this kid's whole lineage who's dead to alteration exposed.
Give me a social security number.
His great-grandfather died to the alteration. I want to know about it.
You will have the last name Sariash. And I will send it in major NPCs.
Other people with the last name Sariash who have died to alteration.
A woman.
Name? Something
Fuck.
Sariash, yeah.
Addison, just one word.
Something Sariash. How long ago? A century, you said? Or no, 1,000?
Yeah, probably closer to 1,000 years ago.
Rasis is a trickster god. This is above table, not void like Aelith thinking. Do we think that if Aelith tried to trick him into showing him who the guy is, he'd be appreciative of that or angry?
That.
I don't
I don't know.
know.
He's,
I don't
he's
know that it's
prideful.
worth.
I think he.
I don't
think
know
he'd
that it's
probably
worth.
not like.
I don't know that it's worth the risk, considering who we're talking to.
Well, I'm just thinking is show me the patriarch of the however you pronounce that family worth a shot.
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm gonna start addressing him as the patriarch of the. God, why do you have to make these so strangely looking? Sariash?
Siriash.
Sariash. I'm gonna start addressing teacher as the patriarch of the Sariash family. Fuck! Sariash family.
I didn't think it was that hard.
I'm just bad with words. Thank you for. Well, before I close out, anyone else got anything we should ask the omnipotent otter?
As you say as you think, thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody else, you will see Aelith look up, and it's almost like you blink, and he is suddenly staring at an otter. And all of you, and Aelith, you also see your friends look up at you.
Thank
So you now have opportunities for them to ask questions.
for the revelations, great Rasis.
Did anybody else want to ask Raz a question?
I'm thinking because it was then implied that this has happened before in such an essence. How was it stopped last time?
I'm assuming the circle. That's a good
Oh,
question.
you want to see how this was stopped last time?
Yeah.
When you start to think about that question, Ross's turns to you, and in his eyes, you see, a you see a crown falling from atop a skeleton on a throne. And then a man in a cloak, teacher, walks forward and picks it up.
Interesting.
What does that mean?
Now he's
Is that
fucking with you. He's getting increasingly more abstract.
Is that symbolic? The fall of like an era? Skeleton on a throne, crown falls off the head. That's like what? What's that symbolize? What, like kingdom collapsing, era collapse, end of a reign of something.
You also see, I'll give you one more thing.
I was just gonna say, is it because like of who's in charge?
Let me retcon just a little bit. Before you see the crown and you see the man, you see what looks to be some sort of. So let me just redo the whole thing. You see some sort of demon, like hierarchic demon, sitting on a throne, with undead puppets in legions.
Altered
The
or
alteration.
standard yeah.
Huh?
I was gonna say altered or like standard
yeah,
reanimation.
Altered. But you see that it has not consumed him. Instead, you see it in a ring on his finger. However, what you see is next is a man coming up behind him, dressed entirely in white and gold, with a clock in his eye.
Oh.
He holds a clock, like a pocket watch in one hand, and a sword in the other. And he hands the sword to a man in a cloak. That man then uses to kill the demon guy. He stabs the sword through his heart and takes the ring off of his finger. Important to note, you are not seeing Yarshka, you are seeing Belial.
Good distinction. I was thinking it was Sharska.
Nope, man dressed entirely in white, not in a blue suit.
He can change his clothes.
Yeah, I can, but...
He's not a cartoon character in the early 2000s.
You are seeing Belial. And, with that information, we are going to pause here, and I'm going to give you all a chance. If you guys want to think of any more questions, you guys made a very sizable offering, which is why Rasis came, because there was a lot in it for him. So he will answer a lot of questions, any kind of lore or like story or like help questions. He might be a little abstract, and he might, he's not going to intentionally mislead you. I will tell you that. He will not do anything that is intentionally lying to you. He will abstract the truth or not reveal certain parts, but he will not purposely lie. Because you did make a deal with him. That entire prayer was you making a bargain with a primordial spirit. So he will keep his word. And over the week, you guys can make up or find any questions that you could possibly want to ask him. You can ask him in Campfire, or you can ask him during next session. It's up to you. But we will end session for the night, because I feel like it's a good place to stop so that you guys all have opportunities to find things to ask.
Yeah.
So that way you get the most out of your deal. Because, unfortunately, you called the wrong deity, and you guys are kind of gonna lose that shit, so.
That's fine.
What?
Character
That
development.
didn't mean anything to me anyway.
Character development.
What do you mean we called the wrong deity?
So, you called the right deity to give you what you wanted. He is the strongest out of all of the primordial spirits, but he also is not very nice.
And will not give us
Unfortunately.
back our shit.
Yeah, if you had called, like, Dazos, or, Razmajin, if you would call the true primordial spirits... Yeah, if you would call the true primordial spirits, the reflections are not really the primordial spirits. They're kind of like low-power copies that the primordial spirits just kind of just hang out and watch. If that makes any sense. They're portable TVs.
Yeah.
But Rasis is not the forgiving one.
Okay.
But we'll end session here,
I
so
am
everybody can get to bed because
ending
it's late.
recording.